Hello. It's time for Quake Brutalism. Never played Quake before, so I think this will probably go horribly, but I'm very excited. Let's get started. Options. How loud is that? How loud was that? Pretty loud. Maybe turn it down a little bit. Gwyn, do not fear. Oh, first off, hi, I love you. Second off, believe me, I will play, quote, penis day at the gym. I don't know if I should care about any of these. That's a lot of mods. That's the problem with playing these games. It's like, there's way too many options to fuck with. Hi, Belina. Hi, Moose. Right. Wait, shit. I probably should have hit, levels to choose a level. Oh, boy. Oh. Hold up. Yes, SteamWorld Dig is the perfected form of SteamWorld Dig. It's just objectively better. Ah. Okay, so this is using some... Did Quake exist before, Strafing did? I always, whenever I play an old game, whenever I play an old game, I'm like, okay, what exactly are the controls? Okay. Then why is AZ look up and down? Let's see. Setup. Okay. Left and right is... Oh, this is built for just keyboard. This is built for playing purely on keyboard. Right. Okay. Rest of this? I don't think I need any of the rest of this. I think that's fine. I think we're good. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. I looked at that and I was like, pure keyboard, that makes sense. Alright, so far the map looks great. There's a giant fucked up and evil structure. Yeah, I heard you're canonically a girl in this. I'm a girl. I also have a wrench I can hit people with. Like a girl does. Whenever I play an old FPS game, I'm always like, okay, wait, is there something I'm missing? Like, is this going to have some weird control scheme that doesn't exist? That this came out before they realized you could use a mouse or something. Wow. Okay, so that's how I go in and out of the machine. It's a stairway. It says secret. I found the secret stairway. I don't know why, but I found the secret stairway. Let's go back in the hole. Right, we've got a nice little desk with some computers. So far, yes, this is very brutalist, as promised. A bunch of them output URLs to your console. Awesome. I will take note of that. Let's see. Easy, normal, hard. Oh, fun. Okay, I guess I'll do easy. If I go through the other doors, does it change it? Normal. Easy. That's such a fun way to do difficulty. One of them is a Family Guy music video with a volume warning. You can't scare me. I watched the entire Siva Gunner rave last night. I think I watched it multiple times, actually. It's incredible, by the way. Holy shit. Infinite quality achieved, indeed. Wait. I'm posting it in chat. It's so good. If you want to hurt yourself, I recommend this. Alright. Wow, look at this building! These chairs. Oh. Another quiet sign. Should be a quiet sign. I just have so much trouble whenever I play an old school FPS, not an old school more in the vein of Doom FPS, to not just constantly hit R to reload. Like, oh right, that does nothing. I played the piano. Nice instruments. What else do we have? We have some bathrooms. Let me check something real quick. Yeah, okay. So there's no, like, interact button or anything. I have guns, that's it. What's over here? Employees or authorized personnel only. I don't think I should be here. I don't know what that thing at the very bottom of the screen is. Like I said, I've literally never played Quake before. So I know very little about it. Soul. Oh. Maybe I need to go get that thing from the beginning then. The credits room. Oh, hey, it's the credits. Congrats to everyone. Nice credits. Good job. You all did very well. Quake Brutalist Jam 3. And it looks very cool. Your brutalism looks great. We're all very proud of you and how brutal you are. Oh. One of the lockers is open. Unfortunately, I can't go inside of it. I can't shove myself in a locker even though I am in it. I should probably actually play some of these levels, but I'm having too much fun exploring the main map. It's over on the other side. Wow. More stairs. There's a raining in.
Thank you!
Well, thank you for the follow, Double Dot. Oh. Claw. I found soul and I found claw. This probably means something. Maybe? Who knows? QBJ resurfaced. Well, okay. I don't know what that means. Good job. Oh, I love the ramp here. They have a little ramp to get up, like a wheelchair ramp. That's awesome. Video games should have that near their staircases. Oh, okay. So here's a bunch of levels. I guess this is probably the older levels, like Quake Brutalist Jam older levels resurfaced is my guess. Yeah, and then here's the main gallery. And then new faces. I guess maybe that's like brand new levels. Okay. I'll do a couple of levels in the main gallery. What's this? Is that a chessboard? Is that chess? This can't be an actual game of chess, right? Hold on. Is that okay? No, I think that could be chess. It's a really weird setup, though. Oh, it's the Brutalist chess set? Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, it's just a very strange game. Black is absolutely destroying, I think. I'm not sure. Ah, the Brutalist chess set. Cool. Oh, wait. Oh, man. Sorry. And then, of course, we have this. Completing a map will turn the portal black to make keeping track easier. Welcome to Quake Brutalist Jam 3. If you're having a bad experience with the map, type go home in the console to return here. This, I think more buildings should have this. This is the coolest shit. This is the sort of statue that we should have. I think just if you're making a building, why not just have an ominous floating cube or diamond or something? That's good shit right there. Alright, we've got whisked in the pan, chemical burns around my neck, the funnel, smell of sunshine. Oh, I accidentally went in one. Okay. Whoops. The music is too loud? Cool, I'll turn it down a bit. Thanks. I accidentally went into one of the levels, so I guess I'm doing it. God help me. I don't even remember which level this is, but I'm doing it now. Wow. Oh, doggies. I hit with my wrench. Yay, shotgun! Oh, they're giving me a lot of those. Save your ammo for the actual guys that matter. Brutalist building has a prison that binds your soul to its location. I got to see the ones they have in Boston when I toured City Hall, and now I respawn there. That makes sense, honestly. We need a good one in Seattle. I think Amazon stole the one in Seattle. We really need to take it back for the people. That's my guess, at least. I think that makes the most sense, given what the Amazon buildings downtown look like. Okay, I have plenty of shotgun ammo. I can go with this for a while. Aha. Oh, that really actually has a spread, huh? It's fun to... I wonder if there's, like, custom weapons and stuff, or if the levels are mostly normal. Like, how much of this I actually have to... is actually going to be custom. So, yeah, they have something in those spheres, and I don't trust them. I think that Seattle needs some good, stupid, brutalist buildings. This is something I believe. Where could we put them? What if... You know what I think we should do? We should take that Tower of Terror-ass building and replace it with it. It should be more brutalist. Well, hey, did anyone know that Quake feels pretty good to play? I mean, I'm definitely playing, like, the nicer version and all of that, but this is pretty good. Anyone know this is a pretty good game? I've pushed a button. Oh. Scary, man. Silver keycard. Is this Black Mesa? No, this is not Black Mesa. Black Mesa would be cooler than this. I did it. I went up the building. Up into the weird tower. This is like space brutalism. I get why Quake was like the brutalism game, given the nature of how it ended up, but like... Or the nature of the style of the game, but with all the weird castles and stuff. But it's fascinating. Very cool. I've heard it described, I don't remember who it was, I think it might have been Noah Caldwell Gervais who did a video on it, and basically described it as like, more of a tone piece than anything else. I'm not sure who, but like, it's not really a game that has a plot or a story or anything. It's just a game that's like about vibes, about fucked vibes. I like that. I like games like that. It's also fun because, oh, this is what Ultra Kill is doing. You don't like Quake gameplay as much as Doom gameplay? I might like this more, but I'm not sure. I definitely like, I really like weird Doom gameplay. I like how creative people get with Doom stuff. I should play Hedon on the channel. Fuck, do I own Hedon Blood right? I think I was borrowing it from this friend. I might need to re-get it. That's the game where you get to play as a hot demon lady and you can have sex, the Doom one. Quake is probably more my speed, but I do love Hedon. You should play Hedon Gwen. I can't believe you haven't. You play as a hot demon lady, and you can canonically have sex with hot demon ladies. At least I believe you can. I know you can have sex with someone. Oh. It's so U-coded. Oh, I can't go up there. Oh, and the game has fall damage. Never mind, it's worse than Doom. That's fair. Oh, boo. In the slump with games. That's fair. Well, maybe now's the time to, I've fallen all the way down again. I'm so good at falling down. Wow. Big shooty. Yeah, I'm very much enjoying the big shooty. This is fun. Whoa. I like the architecture, though. I feel like this... I'm wondering how much the mods are just going to be cool architecture. Like, I know that's going to be a major part of them, but how much else will there be? Is it just going to be like, here's cool Doom maps with architecture? Or cool Quake maps? Because that's it. It's very cool. There's definitely a lot of them. Wow. And you don't actually even need to own Quake to play this. You could just download it and play it right now. There is a free version for people who don't own Quake. Alright, where the fuck am I going? This seems like a dead end, which it definitely can't be, because this was the only way I could go, right? Yeah, okay. Ah. Shoot buttons. Should have known they would do that. What are these guys? Oh, I blew myself up. Oh, I have to blow these guys up. I like them. Hang on, I want to look at one of them. Oh, they're full of rebar. They're like weird little mannequins. Are these guys in normal Quake? Are those guys from normal Quake? Does normal Quake have the little rebar guys? Because I love them. They're so cute. Now that's a shambler. That one I know. And I'm now learning exactly how annoying it is. That one I know, I think, because my friend wants to fuck them. I have at least one friend who would fuck a shambler. No, that was it. Okay. I've completed Monkey Shock. Easy. Cool, I found 0 secrets. Let's see. Alright. I've been told there's one level I need to do. Raw materials. Oh, I accidentally went into Wastewasser. If you get too close to them, you go into them. Ooh, look at this level! Okay, so this is more of like a... Feels like more of a multiplayer map, you know? With the layout. What's the movement tech in Quake? I know this game had some movement tech. What were the different things? Yeah, like you could imagine all the guys running around on the stage. Was this one of the games where they invented bee hopping, or was that later on? I always find it fascinating, though, to play games like this, because I'm always playing them having not played the originals, and so I don't know how much is in the originals. Like, are these new enemies? Are there new other things? I don't know. Oh. Hey, man. Here are my long pieces of rebar. And my shotgun. And, this orb. Is that a ring? I want that ring. How do I get the ring? Wait, I have an idea. Okay, time for a test. Did this game have rocket jumping? I believe Quake was the one that had... It did! Yay! I was right. I did remember something about Quake. Also, I am invisible, so my weapons are invisible. Haha, that's very funny. But fortunately, I found the funny secret that you have to do by rocket jumping. Or I guess maybe you could have just kept playing the level, but I did it by rocket jumping, and I'm proud of myself. I got trapped in a corner. That's what you don't want to do. Having a bunch of custom avatars in the range shooters is so fun. It is. I was gonna say we need more games that are just let you make weird avatars and then use them in arena shooters. But I did just play one of the games on my list for No Money Mondays was literally that, but it's proto-gen. So like the furries are doing that, I guess. There should be more of them. Just saying. Well, yeah, that guy's pretty brutalist. Gotta admit. Get some bombs lobbed up at you. Look at this structure. This is so cool. Oh, I pushed a button. I didn't even realize there was a button there. Furries do so much for the world. Yeah, they're so important. That's why I'm a furry. I wanted to be important. I do like the fact that in a video game like this, you can really just kind of... Oh! Well, I almost died, but that's a cool new weapon. Huh. Wild. There's a med pack down there. I almost died getting it, but I did find the med kit. Ooh, super weapon. Okay, so that's the secret of the level, is figuring out how to get in there. I gotta hand it to them. Whether this is the mods or original Quake, they were really cooking when they came up with all of these weird things. I know some of this is original Quake, so I assume most of it is. Although I'll bet most of these, like, models are at least updated. Nope, never mind. Oh wait, I came back. It doesn't kill you! Wow. That's kind of one of the reasons I like playing things like this, is because a lot of it... if games like this can avoid the trap of, like, we're making a mod and we're making it for... This is for players, so it's going to be extra hard. Because that's always the trap, is, like, the Kaizo... I say Kaizo trap, but that's already a thing. But, like, the trap of making mods like this is, we're making this and it's going to be for people who already play this game, so we can make it as hard as we want, and we should make it as hard as we want. Oh, shit. Look in there. That's a secret. No, wait, that's where I started. Okay. There's this assumption of, like, I'm playing this, so I'll make this hard for me, but because you're already good at the game, you end up making something that isn't just hard for you, it's nearly impossible for most people. I don't know if that jump is doable. Definitely a secret. I feel like I should. Where else can I go? This way. Okay, they've given me a bunch of items, including some more ammo for the super weapon, so here come all the guys. Oh. That's a lot of Chamblers. That's a lot of dead Chamblers. My computer is apparently low on disk space. I already had the rebar camera. But thank you. Do you think I walk off into this? Like, this feels like it's asking me to walk off into it. Shoot. I was doing so well. Now I gotta go all the way back up. I like how this map is sort of like ascending a large building. You're just kind of slowly making your way up. It's very good. Oh, Belina, you've played this before. Let me know if you see anything that isn't, like, normal Quake, that is an updated thing or a new thing. Because that's my problem, is I don't know if anything is, like, new or if it's just normal Quake stuff. Oh. Does normal Quake have the guys that are mannequins that throw rebar at you that you have to shoot explosions to kill? Because that's a great design, and I'm surprised I haven't seen more trans women making sodas. I think more trans women should have mannequin-themed... sodas in general, though. Like, that's good stuff. I think it was too chunky to... Hang on. Alright, I'm gonna look this up. Give me a second. Whoa. Let's see. Quake Brutalist Jam 3. Is there like a way to see stuff? Total conversion mod. Yeah. I mean, obviously, yeah. Obviously, I've been looking at these models and like, okay, these models are not original game models because they're often too detailed or too nice. Like, a lot of these models just have too many fucking polygons to be original Quake models. But still, I'm like, okay, how much of this is new? It's fun, though. And either way, I feel like it's kind of one of the best ways to experience it. Whee. I knew it. I knew they'd spawn another guy. Knight, zombie, or ogre. That makes sense. Okay. What do I do with this weird diamond? Oh, I walk into it. Okay. Oh, and now I'm in the lava chamber. Oh, cool. Oh, god damn it. Did they have the weird triangle orb that throws caltrops in the original game? Thank you for the autosave game. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Because either way, that's a great enemy idea. And it definitely seems new, but I could be wrong. Alright, let's continue the climb. Fuck. Great death noises. Oh, that's good right there. No, wait, that'll kill me. No, I'm dead. I'm just gonna die. I love the pillar of mouths. Look at all the teeth on them. The teeth are so well done. That's so good. Love when teeth are really well done. Actually, I really don't. I don't like that at all, but like, you know, I appreciate it, you know? Ah, so Quake 1 did not have the, evil diamond. Did it have the super rocket launcher that fires 8 rockets every time? Because that thing's awesome. Where the fuck do I actually go, though? Hold on. Maybe I needed to... It did not happen. I don't know what a servant of Lev is, but thank you. Maybe this is just using a bunch of stuff from later Quake games. Oh, I made things go up. Okay. Okay. I don't remember anything. I'm a fool. I'm just some cute little fool. The other thing that I'm struggling with is... You can tell that I have too much time in fucking Team Fortress 2 because I keep thinking I should be crouch jumping. I keep seeing a ledge and going, oh, I can make it to that. I'll just... Or too much time in Half-Life because I keep seeing a ledge and thinking, oh, I can make it there. I just need to have a crouch jump. It's not a thing here. Should also maybe turn off auto run for this section with the difficult platforming, but like, I'm not a fucking coward. Apparently this game does like have continuity with like the previous Quake Brutalist Jam, which is pretty great, actually. Like, I have to admit, that is extremely fun. I'm glad that these games have continuity. Oh, thing that shoots something. Off with the pistol. Hi, Karma! Oh my god, what was that attack? I'm playing a game full of weird guys. You're like, look at that enemy. Look at that enemy design. Fucking mannequin full of rebar that is throwing its own rebar at you. That's great. I really want to know where that came from. Like, is that... How much is that... Was that from a different... Was that from original Quake? Was that from, like, a later Quake thing? Was that from,
Thank you!
something else? I don't know. Thank you so much for the follow, Astrid. I know nothing about Quake, but I'm having a good time with this. What card did you draw? Need to check which card you drew. 1,000-year elixir. Oh, Jesus Christ, Moose! What the fuck are you doing? Don't... Oh, God. Nobody plays that card unless they're doing something horrible with Magic the Gathering. That's awful. Don't be evil. Please die. Ah. Uh-oh. Well, that's a bad place to get an autosave. That might be the end of my, Uh-oh. Yeah, so that might be the end of this level. Anybody know what the Quake cheat code is for infinite health or something? 'Cause, yeah. That's a bit of a problem. My messages real quick. On. Cool, we're good. Let's try God. Quake and trans and gay is important. Thank you! I know nothing about Quake. Okay, God mode on, thank God. Okay. Wait. Shit. Fuck, I'm gonna die to these guys after. Okay. I have obtained key. And there's the pillar. SV cheats, yeah. I'm doing my tradition of playing modded games without having ever played the originals because it makes me happy. But someday I will have to go back and play Quake, especially because now trying even this, I'm like, oh, this is much more my style of FPS than some of the other retro FPSs I've played. Obviously, That's good feeling. I like it. I can be the Quake girl, and my girlfriend can be the Doom girl. And together we can, I don't know, play video games. That's a lot of guys. Wow. Where am I even supposed to go? Do I just have to kill everybody? This weapon's pretty great. Gotta admit. That feels pretty good. Wrong weapon. More health, thank God. Okay, where am I actually going? Oh, I got the key. So I think I just have to go back to the very beginning, right? I have to go... Because the very beginning had the key door. Question is, where's the beginning? It's not over there. It was like, it was in the middle area. Do I fall down here? Yeah, it was right in there, but I don't know how I get up there. I guess maybe I just go back down now and hope that the fall damage doesn't kill me. That's where I need to go, right there. Let's... Oh. Well, that's new. Huh. Maybe now I could just go inside? Yay, let me up. Yay! Fuck off. Fuck off, video game. This is a mean thing for a video game to do. Map makers are always doing shit like this. And saying it's jokes. It's not jokes, it's mean. Don't be mean to the June. She's cute. Okay, I need to kill that guy first. I have 1 health remaining. Now this is old school FPS gaming. 1 health remaining, you can't use half your weapons. Everything sucks. Good shit. I played so much of Half-Life on 1 health. Those are some good memories. Unable to waiting to find a heal. Desperately hoping I didn't run anything that could kill me instantly. I love the sound their sword bullets make. This is like a little dinky noise. Ding 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 ding. Two more to go, so I'm guessing the last one's going to be... Knew it. Map maker jokes. I knew that that was gonna happen. I knew it. Oh, thank God. Okay. I found 1 out of 27 secrets. That's fine by me. That was rough. But I did it. And now it has changed. Alright. Eventually I'll find the level that I was told to do. Guess where I ran out of time? Everywhere. Snow, concrete, and fog. Total Recall. The oppressing facade. You can always start with the one that's like 3 hours. One of them is 3 hours. Awesome. Actually, hang on. I could just pull it up. Yeah. So here is, if you take a look, if anyone wants to suggest one, here is the list on the page under map tables is a list of every map. Darkness there and nothing more. Devils, demons, aliens, monsters. Retribution from below. Screeching under a concrete moon. Penis Day at the gym. So this is the one I was told that I need to play. But if anyone else wants to suggest one, they can. Let's start with Penis Day at the gym.
Targets.
Wait. What was that? They just... Why would... What? How did I pick up the gut sword? What does that mean? Can I use the gut sword? Hold on. I'm redoing this. Okay, no, it's the Buster Sword. Can I... No, it doesn't seem to do anything. Damn it. I was really hoping it would let me use that. Right, I'm gonna look something up real quick. Hold on. Yeah, okay. Hang on. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, yeah, cool. So yeah, this is all new stuff. That's awesome. Yeah. Hello, Versus. Oh. Welcome to Quake Brutalist Jam. I didn't even... There's a... What did I just hit? Oh, info. 70 community-made maps that can be covered. Keep reading for an overview on what's new. Skullcracker. Oh, here's the new stuff. Okay, cool. Infinite ammo reloads. Punchy ricocheting pistols. Twin nail guns. Fires twice as fast. I don't know. We're going to find out what Penis Day is. Rebar cannon. Yeah. Classic grenade launcher. 8 rockets for the price of 1. And then the super weapon. Trench Knights. Otherworldly enforcers dispatched to pursue targets of interest across dimensions. Amalgam. A screaming nightmare of concrete, metal, and biomass. Vomits rebar caltrops at you, which wrinkle for a while. Shalkin. Horrifying Shalroth offspring. Sprinting at you relentlessly. Has a living bomb variety. And then there's Vampirism and Berserk. That's fun. Okay, so that's all the new stuff. Cool. Hey, man. Welcome to Penis Day at the gym. It's the gym, so I feel like I should be hitting everyone with my wrench, you know? They gave me nail guns. Now I can use a different weapon. I'm no longer just confined to my wrench. Oh, I found an armor. Uh-oh. Can I open a door? I've opened a secret door. And also fallen in the water, which is damaging me. And also there's a bottomless pit over here that wasn't there before? Okay, cool. This map is confounding to me. Everything explodes into low polygore, that's great. You might have heard a Discord notification sound. That's something the map randomly does. Oh, I love map makers. I love jokes. Hang on, can I make that jump? I can't make that jump, but I'm gonna keep trying until I die. Hang on. Oh, I made it. Cool. Okay. I can't do anything over here, though. Cool. Kill me. What was that map? This map is Penis Day at the gym. Have you already done Robert Yang's map, One Need Not Be a House? No, I didn't know Robert Yang made a map for this. That's awesome. I'm excited for that. I gotta find it. I'm guessing it's probably under Fresh Faces, since, like... it'd probably be a newer map. Maybe I have to kill this guy first. Let me try that. Oh, no, wait, that door was openable. Okay, cool. Who knows what Penis Day at the gym truly means? Yeah, I have a shotgun now, right? No, they didn't give me a shotgun. I'm never getting in there. I'm never getting in this room. This room has the best weapon, and they just didn't do it. Robert worked on Brutalism. Oh, hell yeah. Okay. I'll check that out then. Get wrenched! My melee weapon is better than yours. I love out meleeing people. Okay. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew it. I saw that and went, I think I see the gag here. God Damn it. Well done. It's online complaining about gay content in the mod because what if kids see it? And Yang responded threatening to put actual cocks in Jam 5, Jam 4. Hell yes. I think that it should be done. I think that one of the enemies should just have a big penis. Like just lean into the the fleshy horror of the enemies. Do it. Oh, I'm about to die. I am dead. Cool. I suppose regular Quake didn't already give one of the monsters a fat hog. Yeah, it seems like they should have done that. That seems very Quake. Anyways, I believe in giving all the monsters a fat hog. I don't know what you expected jumping in here. 2 armor shards, yeah. That's about what I expected, dude. Well done. Health, yeah. I've obtained silver rune key. It's a bad noise. I took a lot of stupid damage there that I really don't think I needed to take. And now I'm almost dead. But I did push a big button, so that's cool. And then I blew up. Makes sense. The funny thing is, I think I just got the Discord notification sound in game, but also I have Discord notifications. I'm like, ooh, God fucking damn it, stupid mod. That's mean. The one nice thing about this game not having an interact button like Doom is I don't have to run around clicking E on every wall to check for secrets. I will never respect that part of Doom. I'm sorry. Genuinely, like, my least favorite thing in Doom. Some dudes in tiny underwear. That was probably me that I mentioned it, because I mentioned that. It's Kings of Hell. All of the people making it make gay porn. But the game itself is not gay porn. They just are making, it got me again. No, wait, I actually did get a message that time. Oh, okay, shit. The dudes making it they're all gay furry porn creators, but they aren't actually making gay porn. It might be a different one though. There was another game that Dominic Tarson was talking about. That's a CRPG. That's just, you can tell the person making it obviously really enjoys Bara dudes, but it is not necessarily that. Okay, where was I going? Where was I going? Right, this way. Cool. Die! It was Kings of Hell. Cool. It's funny that there's 2 games like that. There's I want to make a list of games that technically aren't porn, but like, theoretically are. They definitely aren't porn, we swear. Also on that list would be Cosmo Breeder Yi-Fi, which is safe for work Metroidvania. I mean, it does have a not safe for work patch, obviously, but like, the game itself is a safe for work Metroidvania you can download on Steam. These levels are cool. Oh, you fucker. I really want to step on the banana peel just to see what happens, but I know what happens. And yet, I want to step on it so bad. Map design is my passion. Why did it say that when I walked over there? What did I miss? Is it just because there's nothing over here? Yeah, I think it's just because there's nothing over here. Sphinx's Revelation, MTG. Did that work? If that didn't work, I apologize. It could be finicky, especially with games that have, names that, especially with cards that have, characters in the name. Okay, it took a second. Yay, it worked. I need to add a notification for when it worked. Oh, this is an elevator. I didn't mean to go up an elevator. This sucks. That specifically sucks. And I respect this map creator even less than I already did, and I didn't respect them very much. Alright. I know where I need to go. Take me back to the very beginning of the map. I think I know where a secret is. I want to see what happens with it. How do I... Is there a way back to the beginning of the map, actually? I don't know if there is. Over here? Let's find out where my last autosave. Didn't play a sound. Yeah, I don't know why it didn't play a sound. That's weird. It's great that this level does complete insta-kills whenever you run into an enemy, just like instantly dead. No hesitation, no help on you. You just die instantly. Alright. You leveled up! Level 2 dog butcher. Jesus Christ, game. I just noticed that all the boxes say Nathan's on them. With their hot dog boxes. This map is fucking stupid. I can make the stream sound effects louder. Hang on. I could just do that. Yeah. Give me a second. Boop. Stream sound effects louder now. That's such a mean joke. Okay. Oh, it's just melee. I can melee better than you. That was just a dog. They can't scare me. Yeah, they all say Nathan's on them. That's so dumb. Armor shards. Got him. Okay, now where am I going to? Oh, down here maybe? Nope. Over here. Maybe that opens something up. Ah, here it went. Yeah, I finally got that one secret. However, I do need to go back for a different secret. I really like. I will say, as much as I think this map is really stupid, I do like the way it uses like huge, brutalist moving doors to just kind of like make you redo stuff. That's fun. Aw, no secret there. Thought for sure there would be a secret there. Should I grab the radiation symbol? Yay, I can walk in the slime now. There's leeches in it, but I can go in the slime. Is that a dog? Why was there a dog at the bottom of the water? Okay. Yeah, okay. This about fits how I expected this to level to end. This tracks. I'm kind of over it now. That's a lot of guys. I'm not playing this anymore. Do I really want to redo the fucking kill all the men at the end part? I don't think I do. This part is just so annoying. Oh my god. He takes slime damage again. Okay. I'm dead. Like the inclusion of little planter boxes everywhere? Yeah, it's cute. Oh, I auto-saved here. Yeah, I did. That was fun, but also infuriating. Well done. Alright, let's try and figure out which level Robert Yang's was. Sputnik, Pixel Dude, Juniper, Chad Quad, Total Recall, Space Pirate, Fifth Elephant, Scampy, Ebern, Ike Toy, Avic, 2TB, Monkey Shock, Colossus, H4, The Funnel. Oh, I can go up. Escape from Co. Oh, this is the 3-hour one. That's why there's a ladder to it. Cool. Maybe I'll do that later in a bit. Chemical burns around my neck. Thank you for drawing. Congratulations. I love that call. Whisked in the Pan. Concrete Maxima. One Need Not Be a House by Radiator Gang. There it is. Alright, let's try it. Will it... I'm excited. Favorite ice in the game? It's good. Oh. Wow, well this is a very different vision of brutalism. God damn. Holy shit. Like, immediately you're selling a different brutalist world than basically every other level. Holy shit. This is so cool. Oh, wow. It's fucking gorgeous. Oh, and the music! Hell yeah! Listen to that! But yeah, if y'all have any suggestions for other levels that are really good, like, please let me know, because I have not played any yet. Or I've just started, and also I've literally never played Quake before today. So, I am open to try basically anything. Wait, I have my pistol. I shouldn't have done that. I might have been able to jump on those. I can go swimming now. Wow. What's in here? This is kind of a mist level. It's really cool though, because it's like it's a very different vision of what brutalism could be. Oh shit, the bio shoot ended. Wow. Ooh, the red laser. I love the red laser. Get over here, I want to shoot you. I'll fine, actually. I don't want to take this yet, because I know this level's pretty big, and I want to do more water exploring after I've explored the main area a little bit. Oh, this fucking music. Okay, the dead Quake Marine. Does he have a name? Does the Quake guy, like, Doom guy is just called Doom guy, or the Doom Marine. Does the Quake guy have a name? I don't know. We had to do a gladiator fight for the guy up there. That's... Yeah, that's Robert. Yeah, this fits. That was really great. Oh, I found a key. Quake guy is Ranger, and then this mod adds Quake girl, who is Rover. Cool. Alright. Sweet. He's just called Ranger. That's... Come on, I feel like we can do better. I love how many guys are just kind of sitting around out here on this map. Just kind of chilling. Health pack placed on the table. Place it would actually go. The tree in the courtyard. That's a lot of guys. Not necessarily. Oh, I'm invisible. Wow. Do I even fight here? I'm just gonna keep going. Oh, I failed. I'm gonna die looking around like this, but I'm enjoying being invisible and just looking around. But I don't have them. Oh, I thought I had one. Never mind. Now I'm fucked. And I might have to restart the whole map. Ah, fuck. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna restart this map, because I want to do it again. Because I was really enjoying it, but I just kind of ran off while too invisible, and I wanna try it again. It's fun to explore. I like exploring it from the beginning. I've said it before, though, with boomer shooters. I feel like we're hitting a point where, like, you have a mix of games being made with a lot of women, especially trans women, involved in the indie scene. And then you also have, like... You also have a lot of the other devs growing up on media that is, like... How to say this? The sort of, like, 80s... The coolest thing a woman could be is the hot and killing aliens sort of stuff. All of the cool action hero women, Ellen, or Ripley from Alien. Why did I call her Ellen? Because it's Alien. Ellen from Alien. No, but like Ripley, Tomb Raider, that stuff. You have a critical mass of people who saw that stuff, and now a lot of them are the people that are making stuff, and I feel like a lot of them are making stuff that's in this specific vein of like, here's a cool lady, and she's gonna kill everyone. We're going to do the exact same game that we already would have, that's just an action game. The only thing we're changing is that we are, the only thing we're changing is that we're making the cool hero a woman now. It's kind of great, honestly. Cool. What's in here? Oh, it's another dead man. But yeah, like I feel like a lot of those people are now the people making games, and they're making them to fit this mold that existed of the final action girl. That, like, for better or worse, just kind of leads to a lot of the same trashy action games, but now starring girl. And I can't really complain about that, because I get to play a bunch of trashy action games, but starring girl. Quake Brutalist Jam is, of course, an example of this, because we're playing trashy action game, but starring girl. Even though this may be the single least girl map in the entire thing. Just, knowing Robert Gang is very explicitly a gay dude who is interested in dudes. And most of his games are about that. The ones I've played, at least. I need to play more of his stuff. I've played some of it. It's very good. There's so many good touches to this level. I love the way this island looks. Fuck. Fuck. Get me out of the water. Get out of the water. Out. Please just climb out of the water. Nope. I cannot believe I survived that. Wow. I must be really good at video games. Yeah, I was thinking a lot about, like, a lot of the modern boomer shooters and how they have this specific, that sort of character. Like, a lot of the big indie boomer shooter games. Sulaco, Ion, whatever it's called, I don't remember. But a lot of them end up being like, what if there was a hot girl? And she could shoot things. And, like, it's interesting. An interesting dynamic that I feel like is very much in right now. Oh, hey! A guy. There's a man out there. They're all just staring at the gun. Used to be Ion Maiden, and then they got sued, so now it's Ion Fury. Likely thing to happen to them. They made the sequel that's really, really bad from everything I've heard. Like, it's just... The sequel game is just dog shit. I know that the dev of... What was it that the dev of the one big, What was it? Oh, yeah, it was Total Chaos. That was the game that got made. I really want to go in this house. Should I go in the house yet, or should I keep exploring? I want to keep exploring. But there's a little house that looks fucked up, and I want to see what's in it. This level is so cool. I'm on the other side of this now. Get knocked out. Stop that. Oh. Time to fight in the arena again. Wait, why didn't it put me in melee mode? Oh, there we go. Fight me. Anyone else want to go? Fight me. Fight me. Yes. Okay, we're good. Play Iron Fury, but the devs turn out to be a bunch of homophobes, so I can live without it. That reminds me of the climate-controlled house they have built indoors in a tech-controlled environment to test insulation. Yeah, like in Kentucky Route Zero, my favorite game. Not actually what they are in Kentucky Route Zero, but same vibes. It does not surprise me that the Ion Fury devs are a bunch of weird homophobes, honestly. And the thing is, there's so many other good games right now you could play. Like, even if we were just looking at, like, to be frank, if you were going to play Ion Fury, just play Sulaco. It is almost certainly what you wanted, but better. Unless you specifically want a build engine style game. But if you want a build engine style game, play Cultic instead. Like, play Cultic. God, Cultic is good. My main conclusion is that I think we need to convince more devs that they can defeat sexism by making their protagonist a hot lady who kicks ass. Because while this isn't true, and is honestly a very incorrect and, like, not great way to approach sexism and the patriarchy as a whole, like, you don't want to do that, it will then lead to them going, I shouldn't put more women in my game who can kick ass, and I'll always be a fan of that. We can fool them into making more protagonists that I enjoy. Yeah, Sulaco is, it's closer to like a fear in a lot of ways than some of the other stuff, but it's so good. Kills drop healing orbs. Ah, it's the dog room. God damn it. The dog room with the fucking shambler. And I don't have a really good one yet. Ooh, that's two really annoying guys, actually. Thank God. Okay, that was closer than I wanted. Yeah, the demo for Sulaco is free, and the demo is expansive. Like, it'll take you at least a few hours to get through. Very much recommend. Sulaco and Cultic are two of the best, best modern boomer shooter games that I've played. I've played a lot of them, though. It depends. The thing is, like, I am very much a Half-Life person. Like, there's so many invisibilities on this map. So many faces. Love how many faces there are. It's so cool. And chairs. This feels like something that, like, you would get a lot of back in the day, where people just kind of looked at the props that they possibly had for a map, and were like, what can we do here? What can we do with all of these different props? What sort of story can I tell just using the weird props that I have? Like, it isn't that, because obviously, Robert Yang and Freedom here, the people making these mods have made, like, this is wildly different than any of the other Brutalist mods, but it retains that same atmosphere that you can tell comes from someone who, like, has experience making maps for games like this. where you try and create a story, an atmosphere, a style. Yeah. But no, I'm very much a Half-Life kid, and very much more than that, like an ImSim kid. So the aspect of some boomer shooters, which is you're just going through and shooting things, and the challenge is solely that. Oh, that's the explosive guys. Or the Reaper guys. Oh my god, stop shooting me. You fucking piece of shit. So I really want a game that gives me some options for how to engage with it, some ideas. Oh, there's a dead dude. He was standing in front of the gun. I love all the dead Quake guys. It's so good. Alright, I don't want to open this, because if I open this, I'll have to deal with all of that. That's a lot of explosives. What if I never trigger them? Whee. Okay. Where else can I go? Go to the middle. I could open this door, but I really want to get a better weapon, because there's probably going to be another Shambler in there. I hate those guys. That's gonna lower me down and make me fight. So I grab it. The cube, the triangle, the diamond. I just called it 3 different things. I'm so good at video games. But yeah, so I very much want games that give me a little bit more options than just the run around and shoot stuff approach. And I've had trouble with a number of boomer shooters. There's a number of, like... I hate the term boomer shooters, but it's useful and it works. There's a number of games like that where I've just kind of been like, okay, well, this seems like a really cool game. I think I'll have a really good time with it. And then I play it for a while and I'm like, oh, this is not what I wanted. Because what I wanted was something that was like a lot of interesting gameplay options. And this is a go into an area, figure out how to shoot everyone, move on. Cultic cribs off Blood maybe a little too much. Yeah, it's basically just a new Blood game. But, like, we're not getting a new Blood game, so good for them. I'm not gonna complain about someone going, there's never gonna be a new Blood game, I'll just make my own, and it'll be better than the Blood games. Because goddamn do they do a good job with that one. Project Warlock was fun. I got kind of bored with it eventually for the same reason the other ones. I mean, obviously all the New Blood, not actually boomer shooter games that they're putting out, like Fallen Aces, what's the other Gloomwood, are both just like, those are just great, obviously. Have power! Give me an enemy to fight. Give me things to do. Warhammer Boltgun was disappointed for just being full of arenas instead of interesting level designs. Yeah, no, Warhammer Boltgun is very much on the it's just arenas side of things, which can be very fun. It's a good time if you like that. And, like, I totally get people who appreciate that stuff. But it's not my thing. I want to see interesting stuff. I want to see creativity in gameplay, is what I would say. And I have trouble just appreciating the basic thing. Boltgun 2 lets you play as a woman? That is promising. Alright, into the house. Let's see what's in the house. I have gotten the gold rune key on the bed. This is so creative. This is so good. I think this is the only way for me to get out. Although I could maybe try and find a way out that involves the other pipe that could maybe get me, like, another thing. What's this? Oh, no. Invulnerability! Yay! Get out of here. Hey, I finally got my, my weapon. I can go open that door now if I wanted to. I think I will. Let's go kill a really annoying guy really fast. There we go. Okay, I think I'm almost at the point where I could try doing the roof again. Because last time I went up there, I just died because I went up there too fast, but I've gotten enough stuff. But I really love weird first-person games. I've played a lot of them. What we need to see is we need to see people who are doing weird, like... We need to see more weird first-person adventure games. We got a few really good ones last year, and I think we're seeing a resurrection of the style and the creativity and stuff like... I would put both, I would say that, obviously Blueprints is very in that category as like a modern version of that, as is Seance of Blake Manor, weirdly enough. It blows my mind that Seance of Blake Manor was made by the Dark Side Detective guys. Like, Kate's been a fan of them forever. Because Kate really likes the Dark Side Detective series, because Kate really likes like goofy, jokey point-and-click games. And then they come out with like serious game about religion in Ireland, and it's like, oh, okay. I don't know you had that in you, but hell yeah. The vibes on this map are incredible. I almost fell, but I landed on a guy's head, and that saved me. I might be able to get back up with a rocket jump. I got back up with a rocket jump. Classic first-person point-and-click with the Amber Zone. Yeah, no, I really like that. I hope we get some more games like that. I wonder... Seance of Blake Manor, which is very much in the same category as, like, the Blueprints and the games like that. They're, like, very modern first-person adventure game sort of stuff. Where you have, there's, like, really specific, gameplay things that they add to the game. There's, like, there's a similar, like, gold idol and that stuff, thing for, like, getting a bunch of information and then collecting it into one specific name, into one specific thing to, like, point out what happened. There's, like, weird little, there's a lot of characters to talk to. It feels, honestly, more inspired by some of, like, I'm trying to think. I haven't played The Seventh Guest, but it makes me, not those, more like, what are the first-person adventure games that had a lot of characters and voice acting? Almost the FMV games of the era? That sort of a stuff. Even though it obviously isn't an FMV, but just in having a bunch of characters that it expects you to talk to and almost interrogate. I'm gonna be sad when I have to go back to playing more normal Quake Brutalist Jam levels after this, because this is so good. Few guys you could kill on this level. Like, given that the game gives you a lot of invisibility, I wonder if you could go through this without killing the guys. Phantasmagoria was one of the big ones. Gabriel Knight 200. Yeah, Gabriel Knight, that sort of a stuff. Stuff that, stuff that expected, like, you to put a lot of time into, oh, here's all our weird characters and stuff. I don't know. It's an interesting set of games. I really like Seance of Blake Manor, though. We need to finish it. We've not finished it. Me and Kate got very far in it, and then, December became a living nightmare, so we did not get to the end. Okay. Been here. And there. I think I'm ready to finish. Oh, that was my only red bullet. I really thought I had more of those. I should have saved that. Oops. Wait. Yeah, I got enough to fire again. Okay. Gabriel Knight as Tim Curry doing the world's most overbearing Louisiana accent. Oh, that reminds me. I need to... Feels a little like that one Half-Life 2 mod where the dev put in a bunch of marathon references for Quake. Yeah. Listen, we all know what the best FMV performance of all time is. We all know. People are gonna say, oh, it's Tim Curry in this. Oh, it's Tim Curry in that. It's not Tim Curry. It's not. The best FMV performance ever is Christopher Walken in Ripper. It just is. Indisputable fact. And if you've never heard Christopher Walken in Ripper, my god, it's the best FMV performance ever. Everything he says is something that I think about just constantly for how weird it is. I'm exploring this entire map just because I'm having so much fun finding all of the weird shit in it. It's so pretty. It's laid out. Huh. It's so pretty. Oh. Okay. Through the gates. Did I find all of the keys that I needed? A purple house. Wow. If you go home, don't come back. That's awesome! That was a fucking incredible map. That was fascinating. I want to, like, hear Robert Gang's... I want to hear his commentary on it. I want to understand it better, because there was a lot going on there. Even stuff that I didn't fully get. And, like, that was fucking fascinating. That was so good. Okay, I need to, like, decompress after playing something like that. So I am, in fact, going to now, very briefly... Hold on. I'm going to very briefly pull up a clip of Christopher Walken reading off lines in Ripper so I can show it because it's one of my favorite things ever. Yeah, this is Robert Yang. Hang on. If you've never heard of the game Ripper, it's an FMV cyberpunk point-and-click adventure from the 90s. It is very stupid, but it's pretty fun. It's pretty good. Like, it's better than a lot of other games that I would talk about on this channel. However, it also has it has Christopher Walken in it, and it's incredible. Here are some lines Christopher Walken says in this game. Please enjoy. Watch the way he chomps on his cigar.
There's nothing here you haven't seen at the other murder sites except a few extra gallons of body fluids. Self-defense.
A warning for, like, weird cyberpunk stuff and also him saying awful shit, because he's awful.
Man, I mean, why'd you hit me, Quinlan? What are you, stupid?
Any luck identifying the murder weapon yet?
I will guess that it's a knife.
Farley says that hasn't been established.
That fat fuck has a lot of crazy theories. It's not rocket science. These people were butchered. You can't slice bacon with a baseball bat.
I am constantly thinking about, that fat fuck, followed by, you can't slice bacon with a baseball bat, the way that he says it there.
These people were butchered. You can't slice bacon with a baseball bat. Cop KO's Penhead, first round. How's your face, asshole?
What do you got on the Powell case?
Look, just cause you two played tiddlywinks in your birthday suits
It's
doesn't mean...
quiet. I'm gonna replay it so you can hear the good lines.
I mean, why'd you hit me, Quinlan?
There.
What are you, stupid?
Any luck identifying the murder weapon yet?
I will guess that it's a knife.
Farley says that hasn't been established.
That fat fuck has a lot of crazy theories. It's not rocket science. These people were butchered. You can't slice bacon with a baseball bat. Cop KO's Penhead in first round. How's your face, asshole?
What do you got on the Powell case?
Look, just cause you two played tiddlywinks in your birthday suits doesn't mean I'm gonna open police files for you. Some fuck like you thinks he has me by the balls. All right, Quinlan. You wanna queer the bust? Fine. He's out. It's on your conscience. He strikes again. And it's got a doctor named Burton who practically invented the field. She's a real ball breaker, though.
Why didn't you tell me about the web runner?
Look at the way he
invented the
smokes
field.
his cigar. He just
She's a real
bites it.
ball breaker, though.
Why didn't you tell me about the web runners?
What are you talking about?
Same MO as the others?
You got it. Look around you, asshole. If anything, this is more gruesome than the other two. Hell of a lot more splatter. Well, please. I'm dying of anticipation.
You have any clues?
No sign of forced entry. Nothing's disturbed. 2 sets of prints. Hers and her mother's. The only thing not where it should be is this woman's insides. With you and 10 million readers. We could have a real intimate relationship. You and I.
It's not my fault you can't catch this guy.
Well, see. I'll rewrite the damn rules if that's what it takes to nail Eddie.
Well, if it's another frame job, I'm gonna have to run it in the Herald.
No, please don't. You're lucky I'm in a good mood today, Conan, because you come this close to finding out what it's like to be a human shish kebab rotating in one of our fine penal institutions. But you're way off on that. I'm going into interrogation, Brannon. You know, little police work. How's the coffee, Sarge? Nice and hot. Yeah, the pile of bodies is getting bigger. I got crazies coming out the woodwork to confess. This Ripper's been spotted more times than Elvis. Because they don't know what they're talking about. She's never dogged anything in her life, so far as I know.
Sounds like you know her, Magnata.
Well, she'd have to have about 20 more pounds. And 50 less IQ points for me to be interested. I thought I threw you out. Now get the fuck out of here.
There's so many good lines. Nice and hot. Hang on, I want to go back to my favorite again.
Farley says that hasn't been established.
That fat fuck has a lot of crazy theories. It's not rocket science. These people were butchered. You can't slice bacon with a baseball bat.
It's so dumb. Okay, and then hold on, the other one. And then this is the really, this is the big one.
This guy.
This is the one that I quote maybe the most out of anything.
This guy is unfucking believable.
This guy is unfucking believable. Ah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, now back to Quake. Also, hi Zoe, hi Yuza. I took a quick break from the nope, that's the page of the Brutalist Jam. Where's the actual there it is. That was the I took a quick break from the Quake Brutalist Jam to quickly go take a look at to quickly go watch a video of my favorite point and click game ever. My point and click game performance ever. It's so good. Zoe, you missed an extremely cool level that genuinely I think like maybe you should play. You missed Radiator Yang's level. This is very cool. Oh god, game too loud. Sorry. I'll turn the game way down. Yeah, I forgot that I turned the volume up for the last thing. Cool. Let's do another level. And then lastly, I'm going to try the big one. The monochrome. McKinley's copyright infringement. The average playtime 5 minutes. If Zoe's here, I'll quickly show it off. Let's look at the copyright infringement level. Yeah? Okay. I mean, there's a lot of guys coming from the ceiling, I guess. I feel like this is supposed to be something that I recognize, but unfortunately I don't. It's definitely brutal. close though. Has anyone made like a here's the best maps of the Quake Brutalist Jam? Because I'd love to see something which is like here's what the coolest maps are. Only half heard what that level was. Yeah, sorry, I did this too loud. Let me turn it on. No, but you missed a game by Radiator Yang. The level by Radiator Yang, the guy who makes the games about gay sex. You could just type in card codes. You don't have to use the thing. Yeah, that was pretty stupid. Well, I've killed all the men. It's so weird after playing the slow and contemplative level to go back to this. Like, okay, yeah, I guess this is Quake, right. Oh, those hold. Right. Oh, health, yay. It kind of did. Like, I mean, the level wasn't explicit, but it did. I felt it. Where am I going? For this, maybe? I'm not sure. Did it successfully draw Frog the Jam? Try totally awesome. Oh yeah, you don't need the exclamation point. Just do that. I'll add something to get rid of exclamation points in the future. You don't need the exclamation point. Aha, there's this. Whee. Not the most interesting level, but I didn't really expect it from the level that specifically said it was only 5 minutes long. It's still pretty cute. Needed something to get me back in the Quake mood. I should not be firing my big gun. I should be saving. That guy was very bugged out. Oh. Oh. Back up at the top.
There she is.
That's a lot of bullets. Did it finally draw Frog the Jam? Please tell me it finally drew Frog the Jam after all those attempts. I need to know that Frog the Jam was successfully drawn. The world's stupidest Yu-Gi-Oh card. This is a lot. They recolored the Shambler. I'm not sure why. That's obviously supposed to be a reference to something, but I don't know what. Yay! Frog the Jam was drawn! Alright, I'm done with this level. This one's not much. I want something with interesting design. I want interesting architecture. I want to show my girlfriend cool architecture. Sliced Thought. Untitled. What's the coolest level? Let me look it up. Let me see if anyone's talked about it. Quake Brutalist Jam. Best level. See if I can find like what the best levels are. Oh, that is absolutely a fake article. Let's see. Oh, shit. Oh, wow, yeah, okay. Zoe, are you around? Because I kind of want to talk with you very briefly. I found the article that Radiator did talking about the thing. This is talking about his level. Which is really interesting. Wow. This is so cool. Interesting. Tears of the False God? Oh. Yeah, that is impressive. Oh wow, no, there's a lot of weird maps for these things. Can't quite find anything to talk about specific stuff. Other maps you really enjoyed? Section 28. This is this is mine. I'm biased. Godflesh, the Whispering Star Pollinator. Where is your map in the big area? Because if you tell me where it is, I'll absolutely do it. Normally, when people are like, "Oh, I just joined it, I'll do a thing," I'm like, "Eh." But no, if you made something for Quake Brutalist Jam, fuck it, I'll absolutely play whatever you made. No contest. Whoa. This is extremely cool. More video games should have levels that are based on new faces, right hand side. More levels have a no. This is not the gay level. The level, the article that I sent you is the gay level. Yes. Okay. New faces, right hand side. Let's see. Blood Trade, finish D. Section 28. Hell yeah. I'll play your level. Rainbow. Oh. You fucker. You little shit. You little goddamn. You. I'm not playing your level anymore for that. Fuck you. That's very funny, but very mean. Get melee. I love meleeing, dude. Oh, it's like a prison or something. It certainly feels very prison-esque, although a lot of that, a lot of that is the just brutalism of the level. I like the design though. I like the big rooms that have the shoot the single target in them. But I just like games that have things you shoot and open up new areas. I should not be meleeing everything. I only have 17 health left. Why am I doing this? Yeah, that was a mistake. I should not have done that. Oh well. Let's try this again. It's great if I do something wrong, the level creator can just go, "Oh yeah, here's what you're doing wrong. Here's all the stuff that you missed." Afterwards, I could be like, "Where'd you hide all the secrets?" I'm going full Half-Life mode of carefully, vaguely venturing in because I'm scared of enemies. Which is not how I should be playing this, but I'm scared. Can I give me more health? Don't worry, I'm ready to die. Oh. Nope. Love the doors. It's a cool feature that you're making really good use of. Good job. Is there nothing in here? I wonder if there's like a secret that I'm missing. Well, I guess there's that, which I can't shoot. And also this, which I can't shoot. I wonder if there's a secret or if it's just like... Because the thing I like about levels like this that are done for like a more environmental thing, and obviously you could just tell me, but the thing that I like is that there is this sense of just like... People put stuff there just to have it be decoration, just to have it look interesting. I love that. That's not... I'm not supposed to shoot that yet, but I really want to. In case of emergency, take stairs. I see. You're having some fun. You're doing jokes. You fuck. Well, you've got good jokes, I'll tell you that. Well done. Oh, okay, nothing yet. Old key card. Oh, I found ammo. Oh god, I have like no health left. Okay. But I do have a shotgun now, thank god. I died to an evil fish. So I guess those guys explode when they die. That's good to know, I guess. Cool. That is the only spawn in this level. The thing is, I didn't even know what a spawn was. Now I do. So, and now I hate them. Thank you. I thought when you said I apologize for the spawn, you were apologizing for the thing at the start of the level, which is very funny and mean. But no, you were apologizing for an enemy called the spawn, which does suck, as I have now learned. Oh, I turned on the stairs. Now I can take the stairs. As I was told. Get dunked on. Alright, where to next? Well, it's interesting though how many different perspectives there were on what brutalism is in this. Like, this level very much feels... It's cramped corridors, it's... Oh, it reloaded me before it spawned. God damn it. Okay, thank God. Real Quake campaign is pretty good, and then in episode 4, Sandy Peterson starts putting 50 million spawns in every map, and it really craters. Hey, Sandy. Yeah, that sounds like something that she would do. Hello! Yeah, I'm playing Quake. Hello, Warrior. I'm playing Quake Brutalist Jam 3. It is also my first time ever playing Quake. So far, I've played a lot of very cool maps. None have come at all close to the Robert Yang map, but that is not surprising. As, of course, I'm going to be here for the weird, fucking, artsy map made by a guy about being gay. Not about being gay, but very much in the way that a lot of my art is still about being a lesbian. Alright, let's continue. Okay. There we go. They're gonna come after me. Here we go. No, but one specific map. Quake Brutalist Jam is not about that as far as I know, but one specific map is made by Radiator Yang, who is mostly known for their, games that are, usually explicitly about gay sex. They're very good games, and I recommend them extremely. If you haven't played any Radiator Yang games, you should look them up. They are really, really good. Well, and, did in fact make one of the, maps for this, and it is genuinely really fucking incredible. A very different version of brutalism than a lot of these other maps have. What door did that open? Oh, it opened this one. And that put me down here, where I get attacked. Okay. This is a fun map for being like a maze. It feels like it's almost like a maze in how it's like laid out. I really like that about it. Man. The Caltrop enemy, I also gotta say, is just a really great new enemy type. Like, that feels like it could fit into a game from this era, but it's so smart and like genuinely fun to have to play around. They stay for a good amount of time where they're worrying, they're easy to deal with, and it's tempting to just ignore them because they aren't actively attacking you in the same way a lot of other enemies are. But, like, also, the longer you leave them, the more the stage gets covered in shit that is really annoying to deal with. I also noticed that this area is definitely a skate park. Well done. Skate parks are sort of a type of brutalism. I feel like at this point we're kind of assuming brutalism just means brick and concrete, and that's it. In some ways. I don't mind, though. Skate parks would make great shooting arenas? Oh no, I ended up in the bottom. Can I actually get out of the hole? I'm not sure you can. Oh, you can, thank God. Okay. Yeah, it's a really neat thing. It's not something I know of in Quake. Question, did you give the player a bigger jump when they're on the ramps, or... Because it feels like I'm jumping higher there, and I want to know if that's purposeful. If you jump on any slope, that's a normal Quake thing. Oh, okay, cool. Like I said, I've never played Quake, so I don't know what's a normal Quake thing. That's extremely cool, though. Oh, goddamn. Stop that. I'm so glad that I went with my gut and decided to play on easy. Some part of me was like, no, June, don't do it. You're good at FPS games, but I want to actually look at a lot of these maps and not spend my whole day banging my head against them. Where was I? I've been there. Been most of these places. I guess I want to go this way now. If I can. Most of this is blocked off. Can't get into there. As a person who lives in a great brutal city, curious what city you're talking about. You don't have to share if you don't want to, but I'm curious what you would call a great brutal city. Oh, it's the entry. Hey, this is where I came in. I still can't get it. Goddamn. Anything new over here? Nope. Whoa. Oh, maybe that opened the stairs to the next level? Yeah, it did. Okay. The stairs are now open. Resilient. Ah, okay, cool. I'm enjoying exploring. Just looking around, finding weird places. Getting lost in a maze. But yeah, like, it's an interesting thing. I kind of want... I wish I knew more about architecture, because I'd love to do an analysis of some of these levels. It's like, okay, which levels are, like, just kind of... Which levels are just like, okay, this is brutalism in the sense that it's concrete structures, and which are... Like, this feels brutalist, but what does it actually mean? I don't know. Okay, I'll go in here. Oh. Yay. Little present for Junebug. Go down the stairs. God, the weapons in this mod feel so good. You could just keep playing this mod for ages. There's so much in it. Alright, I guess my other thing I'd want to know is, are there any really non-standard maps? Because I really love things that just really mess with the idea of what a map for this could be. If there's any other maps that are, like, just really strange, I'd want to find them. Keep looking for now, though. This one's good. Whee! Okay. I love how many doors there are that are closed off in this. Like, in general... In general, that's often a bad idea, but I actually like it here because it adds to the just weird oppressive structure of the game, the way that these maps feel bad. Vast, dark, drafty corridors, but comfortable corridors with a lot of space for people. That makes sense. Die. Yay, more gay. More rainbows. Have we found it? Is this the titular gay baby jail I've heard so much about? I think we found it. At long last. Chinese replaced matter from my old projector works, and now a projector for my bedroom? Hell yeah, Gwen. A lot of it is meant to be about architectural honesty. The intent of the space is clear, you don't hide water pipes and things. Interesting. Is gay baby jail. Here's all the gay. The gay ladder. The other thing that keeps throwing me off is the fact that this doesn't work on Doom logic, and I need a new key whenever I open a door. You found a very secret area. Well, look at it. Well, it's the fish. Meant to be decorated, yes. Simplicity of poured concrete doesn't attempt to hide the texture created by its pouring. Efficiency of materials, a lug of solid shapes. Meant to be decorated by the occupants, not the builders. That's interesting, especially because, like, I think you could interpret that with Brutalist Jam as this sense of, like, okay, then what you're doing in this is you are decorating it by just adding a bunch of weird enemies. Like, this is essentially the decoration, so to speak. You're making a level that is just the brutalism, and then the decoration is going through and filling it with enemies and props and power-ups and things. Which is an interesting concept. I don't know if most of the people doing this jam thought about it like that, but it's an interesting idea. Alright. I can definitely get up there. Hang on. I didn't fail that jump. Yeah! I found a secret. Weird because a lot of stuff, its stuff is very shared across modernist architecture. Mash up a brutalist post-war housing in Berlin. Oh, interesting. And Thatcherism attacking that in the gays. Interesting. That's a really interesting idea. Once again, that's... Oh my god, that did all of my health and damage. Jesus Christ. Well, that sucks. I don't have any rebar left. That ladder a method to motherfucking Donald Judd? I don't know who Donald Judd is. But the dev is here. The dev might know. His stacked series of steel-framed glass boxes. You look up, there's a flashing window. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, there is. Huh. Okay, that's something, but I don't know. Oh, the door is down below. Oh, that opens those doors. Oh, okay. I'm very hesitant right now because I have no health. Baited the hell out of me. You've all baited the hell out of me with my shit. Modernism is my thing when I'm doing art history instead of comics. Many people's ideas of brutalism is filtered through red peril tropes of oppressive totalitarianism. Oh, thank God. Thank you for the health. People think of these concrete blocks as something hostile to human life. Yeah, it's interesting. Thank you so much for telling me where the health is. I don't know if I would have finished the map without it. You're not meant to be able to get to that talk platform, but the ricocheting shotgun hit a dev button. I forgot to take out... Hey! Cool. Oh. Like how people think of commie blocks as terrible, decrepit architecture. Yeah. I mean, no, it's interesting, because, like, we've been watching a lot of Soviet cinema recently. Soviet animations in different countries. Because we've been watching a lot of Deaf Crocodile stuff. I was wondering about that button texture. But we've been watching a lot of Deaf Crocodile stuff, and it keeps hitting this point of just being like, oh wow, yeah, no, these people, your family just owns this tiny little apartment that you barely has enough space, and it's miserable to live there. Every single time we're just like, you get to own an apartment? Oh, you get to own a space? God, you lucky. Like, oh. Oh, I found a lot of secrets. Oh, that's perfect. Let me up. I'm not gonna go in there. Can I go anywhere else? No, it doesn't look like it. Alright. Oh, fuck you. You did it to me again. Oh, wow. Look at this level. This is extremely cool. This is where all of the gay people live. This is where me and my friends live. This is what Zoe's building is like. It's just a giant structure like this. This is so cool. Good map. I just blew myself up. That door doesn't open. Are you in the Panopticon and calling it cool? Yeah, it's cool. It's awesome. Yeah, I'd get to be in the middle, obviously. I want to be in the middle of the Panopticon and get to watch everybody. Duh. I like this. One of the Soviet animation styles mostly known online as the CDI style. Yeah, were they a Soviet company? Hey, buddy. Are they meant to be doing that? Yeah, imagine, what if has anyone considered that maybe the Panopticon would be good if we just put, like, a gay person in the middle who could be watching it? Maybe the Panopticon is fine if you're really into exhibitions. You know? Ever consider... Sorry, I can't stop saying extremely cursed things. People see Soviet brutalism from a very biased perspective, as if the architects themselves are hostile to people that will live in these places. They were building space thinking about affordability. No, yeah, like, that's the thing is, like, I would have loved to have owned a house. I don't care what that house looks like. I would have loved to own a building. Okay, let's continue down. Yeah, backpack. We went into an apartment. What if the gay person in the Panopticon is a Twitter discourse gay? Don't say such cursed things. I just think it would be great if there was a maybe the problem is that we don't have enough gay Panopticons. Oh. Let me look at the Judd's work. Oh wow, yeah, huh. Yeah. That's really cool. Thank you, Zoe. Finally have some more shotgun ammo. Look at this room. There's some really interesting layouts to this map. This is really cool. Basically what I'm saying is the problem with the Panopticon is that I need to be in the center. The problem is just that I don't have enough power, you know? Obviously. Everything would be completely fine if I was in charge. This is a joke. This is very much a joke. Please be aware I'm not actually saying this. Congratulations on dropping a hyper psychic blaster, by the way, Octogenius. Hope you enjoy that. Ooh. Oh yeah, those are some beautiful buildings. Hell yeah. I assume you're going to kill me with that because it's Yu-Gi-Oh, but well done. Every Yu-Gi-Oh card, as far as I know, kills in exactly like 10 seconds. It's just how Yu-Gi-Oh works. The dudes keep piling up on the other side of that door, and I'm really scared for when I open it. Oh, there's a power-up in the middle. Hold on. Probably that power-up would help with the shambler. Question is, how do I get to the power-up? Oh, I guess I can go up here, and then go down here. There we go. Cool. Good vulnerability, yay! Yay! Everyone explode. Everyone explode. I said explode. You're not listening to me. Oh. How do I get that health? I'm not sure. Yeah. I've almost gotten through. Oh, there's the thing here. Hey, that's how I get to the health. Yay! This would make a good multiplayer map. I really love this, though. Like, this room looks completely different than so many of the other rooms. Someone follows the level design as I intended it. Haha, nice job. I have felt that before. I have to get back to game design, and I'm so stressed out by it. Oh, that just turns around. Screw you, that's a portal. Oh. Ugh. You've gotten me like 5 times with that shit, and every single time I'm like, God fucking damn it. Okay. Where's this fucking shambler? I know the shambler's there. I saw the shambler through the floor. Just waiting. I'll look at the cool building once I've finished not dying to enemies, which I'm not very good at. There he is. Hey, man. Yay! Whew, okay. Oh, that's a stair. There goes the health. Good timing with that health. Well done. And armor. Okay. No, I mean, I'm with you. I really like brutalism is the thing. I mean, I think everyone making games in the Quake Brutalist Jam probably also enjoys brutalism on some level. But I think it's like I think it's interesting. I wish that more stuff expanded upon brutalism. I wish that, like a lot of things that relate to anything vaguely Soviet, communism, that sort of stuff, you end up at this point where conversations get really reduced down into just like, oh, well, brutalism good or brutalism bad, just defending it instead of like talking about it in an interesting, critical way. And that does make me sad sometimes, because I'd like to see like more interesting analysis of brutalism, and you don't get that in most conversations. For that, I would need to read more about architecture, and I can't read, so I'm kidding, I can read. But like, I should read more. But in general, like, I just wish I saw more conversations about that sort of things, or interesting expansions on the subject. New ideas than just the base, let's defend brutalism, or let's talk shit about it. Sick to drill into a concrete wall? This is true. Yay, this is the trans room. That's where they're doing the weird experiments to people's gender. That room right there. if you go in there, you come out and your gender is trans. You need to be careful. They keep you in there. They keep us all in there. Hey, girl. She was stuck. All the doors open! No! Random guys came out of all the doors on this side. That is a pretty good bit of spawning enemies literally from all of the rooms. Well done. Yeah, way wider Brutalist inspirations. Yeah, no, it's very interesting. It's something I would like to see more of. Of just like, okay. Thinking about what brutalism could mean in more complex contexts. Ooh. Did I finally get to go somewhere new? This is going to be a circle, isn't it? Yep. And then the other way will be... Oh. What? Oh, this is like a shortcut. Okay. This is backwards. I hate these sword characters. I really wish I wasn't fighting a whatever enemy this is right now. Well, but I am. Let's see. Where was I? Right, okay. I went up here by going over here, I believe. Yeah, over here. Hate the knights, but they're lesbians. As a lesbian, I'm allowed to be mean to lesbians. Shoot! Did not mean to fall down there. Well, I'm like mostly out of ammo, so I'm just gonna run. I'm leaving. I don't remember exactly where I'm leaving to, but there was a gold key card somewhere. Just need to find it. Where was it? Okay, I do need to go back. Damn it. Damn it! Oh, it's under the trans flag, okay. I'll head over the trans flag in a second. I'm still exploring. Some lesbians even prefer when lesbians... Yeah, some lesbians want people to be mean to them. You ever consider that? Oh yeah, there it is. I gotta go to the big gay flag. Oh, not you again. Is there a rebar guy? There is a rebar guy too. At least I got him. Now I will sit and wait. Who made that noise? Who's still alive? I don't know. Wow! All of the gay enemies. And this is the final room of gay. This is the final room of gay Quake. Huh. I did it! Good map. That was really fucking good. Hell yeah. That was awesome. Be gay, do crime. Hate Thatcher. The easy things to do. Now we have mods that hate Thatcher in both Doom and Quake. Easy thing to care about. All right. Whoa. really quickly, let's go. I want to just... I'm not going to play much of this, but I just want to go into it a little bit, because obviously this is the big one. I'm not going to play much of this. Who's the person that makes games about gay sex? Radiator Yang. Here, I'll link to a... Here is page. Thank you so much for the Rex. Yeah. A lot of these are more small experimental stuff. I've played a few of these. They're very good. Yeah. Name is Robert Yang. Username online is Radiator Yang. Well, apparently he's making a tactics RPG about rugby. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool. Whether you know him from homosexual indie games or academic work, yeah, that tracks. Alright, let's go take a look at this map. I have obtained wrench. I'm out! I'm under attack. I will give this map like 10-20 minutes and then I'll move on to another one, because I know this map is like literally, it said the average completion time was 3 hours, and that is almost certainly if you are good at Quake, and I am not. So I will not be giving this map much of my time. What a fucking trip bomb? They add that to... That's wild. Well done. They also don't give me a pistol here. I just have to fight with my wrench. Do not see how you get up there with the key card. Can I jump here, maybe? Wait, there's a box. Well, that didn't go great. 3-hour map is insane, and if you die without saving, you start from the beginning. Apparently it has autosaves, but... maybe I just have autosaves on. Oh. Onyx Fire Project began in 1940... Okay, that's like lore. I just got lore. What the hell? This map has lore. Oh, I was standing on a guy's head. Funny thing to do. Yeah, this is someone trying to see exactly how far they can push Quake. What weird shit can we do with this? How far can we mod this? Can I add tripwire bombs? Can I add destroyable walls? Can I add well, destroyable walls probably exist. Can I add lore to the game? Which is fun, but also an insane thing to do. Whoa. I feel like I should be better at Quake platforming to do some of this. I'm not even sure if this is what I'm supposed to do. Wait. Yeah, let's go. I really hope that was the right way, because it's the way I went. Oh, there's also this. Jesus, this is big. Wow, this map is huge. I mean, it's the 3-hour map, of course it is. But, like... shit. Wait, is this... I've already been here. That was pointless. That entire... I just went backwards. Okay, cool. Let's keep going this way. Adding lore to their game, the thing id struggled to do most. Yeah, they never really succeeded at that. Underwater combat test. Okay, so there's no way to get through this then. Because you can't duck. So I either need this area to be flooded, or I need to get a gun or something that can set those off. Self-control armory. This is how this is how I broke out of prison. This actually happened to me in real life once. Sorry, I really love saying this actually happened to me in real life once about things that make no sense. It's a bad habit that I can't stop. Once again, difficult jumps for one singular piece of armor. Was it worth it? Absolutely not. But I did it anyways. This is, I am having a good time because I love playing FPS games and only using the melee. It's one of the reasons I think I enjoyed the original Doom 2016 so much was the glory kills were just running around using melee, basically. And I always love doing that in games like this. Wow, I got a few shotgun shells. The fact that the secret area was just like 3 shotgun shells is not promising for how much ammo this mod will have. They still haven't even given me a gun. Yay, gun! Okay, the character is commenting on how the developers didn't realize how strong the gun was. Sure. Yay, got it. Hitting people with my wrench. This feels the most like an actual Quake map so far, so to speak. Like, there's weird technology in a lot of places. This feels like a map from a video game of the time. It's brutalist, but it does feel almost like a video game map. Which is honestly, like, less interesting to me in a weird way. I don't want the video games, I want the weird shit. But it is fun. Certainly having a good time running around and killing guys. And I've almost been blown up by the explosion man. Wow, he just direct hit me there. That was fucking embarrassing. Got him. Stop making computer noises. I keep thinking that's my computer. They're doing lore over the radio. Oh my god. That's cute. That's adorable that they're trying to do that. Unreal Core? Yeah, it's very Unreal Engine. Successfully dodged. I'm so good at dodging. Shout out to these devs, who really had the vision to understand exactly what Quake was missing. Insta-kill traps. It needed more of those. Shoot some of the equipment too. Oh hey, I can finally shoot those. Yay! Yeah, that was definitely lore. Whoa. I jumped into big hole. It didn't kill me. Alright, next time when I die, I'm gonna switch to another map. Whoa. Going through all of the levels in the Quake Jam and just a Quake Brutalist Jam and trying to guess whether or not they'll kill you. Whether or not falling into the endless void will kill you, or just teleport you back. Oh. Alright, where was that room that had all of the explosives? I'm enjoying this, but I'll say. Wow, that lore really just disappears as fast as possible, huh? I'm enjoying this, but I'll say I do miss Doom's auto-mapper. God, that thing is nice. Helps that every Doom level is basically flat, but still. God, that thing is nice. I think Quake Vanilla has a single bottomless pit. Well, this one sure does. Quake Brutalism is full of bottomless pits. They love bottomless pits. They keep sucking them off. They can't stop fucking bottomless pits. I don't know why I said it like that. I'm sorry. It's because I've run into too many bottomless pits. The devs need to stop doing that. Wait, where... Jesus. That's a secret I found. This is the main room. Power transfer, maybe? The bottomless pit was an important part of Brutalist architecture. It was meant to be filled by the inhabitant. Imagine that, a pit so bottomless that you could never fill it. That's the dream of communism. You will have storage space and it will never... You will always have more storage space, no matter what. You'll never have to worry about running out of storage space. Because your pit is bottomless. Okay, I'm very lost. That's nothing. That's nothing. That's a prize, but only way in there, I'd have to go up. Okay, I can do that. I don't know why I would do that, but I can do that. Whee. Cool, I've gotten a damage boost for no reason, because there's no more enemies. Hooray! Maintenance. Even with quad power, I can't do it. Tilde and open the console, you can read text. Oh, it does have it there. Wow. Thank you. Under communism, we'll all be bottomless all the time. It will be legally required to become bottomless. Yeah, I think I'm just too stupid for this. I think I'm too stupid for this one. And tired. Let's do a different one. So long, Gwen. I'm not going to play for too much longer. I do want to end at a reasonable time so that I can get other stuff done today. But yeah. Whoa. Let me at least do a couple more. What were the ones that were suggested? Godflesh I liked a lot. Whispering Star and Pendragon. Let me check through the New Faces area. Blood Train, Fiendish Concrete City, D. You've been tagged and now you're it. Halls of Eternal and Unending Torment. Hypervitamosis C. Core Control Unit, Sector 7. Tower of Sorrow. An M. Teferet, Sunken World. Ternary Sanctum. Pendragon. Texture. Blood and Concrete. Blood from Stone. Texture's only 3 minutes. I'm gonna step into it and see why it's called that, and then I'm going to do the, I'll do the Pendragon one. Why is this called Texture? You really crucified an enemy on this one, huh? Well, it's the most goth of any of the maps. Congratulations on the single most goth. Oh. Communal food halls are a lost art. God, I wish I could go to a communal food hall. Redemption is at hand. Open the gate. That guy explodes. Push the button. Bunch of guys here who I don't really care about. Keep going. Shotgun. Okay, so that's a trap. Cool. Crave the People's Dick Burgers. People's Dick's Burgers. You know I can eat at Dick's Burgers. I can actually have their fries. I didn't realize this, but I can actually get fries from Dick's. I don't think it's that weird to have a burger place called Dick's. No, apparently the fries there are actually, well, I don't know if they're so much gluten-free as they are just like safe for me, but because they don't fry anything else there, which is always a big danger. The reason I usually can't eat stuff from a place like that is because they'll have like 2 or 3 things that they're frying, and the fryers aren't safe. But yeah, I could theoretically get a patty without a bun, but like honestly, in those scenarios, I'm just gonna get fries and nothing else, and that's fine because I love fries. Wow, I didn't get squished by the wall. I then died, though. The milkshake safe? Probably not. But, I mean, like, literally, just being able to get fries from a burger place is enough for me. I love fries. On my long list of things I enjoy. Who doesn't love French fries? Okay. This. I guess I keep going here. This lets me go. Oh, over here. Nope, this is dead. Like the building. That's cool. Oh. Now a new way has opened. Cool. me up. Let me up. Just let me up. I can see the power-up that I need. Ah, these are not stairs I can climb. Okay, cool. Evil thing to do, but okay. Is that? Okay, yeah, this is a mean and stupid map. This is a stupid dumb map. Sat down on publicly owned dicks. I do think we need to consider more things could be publicly owned that are not things people standardly list as like the things that could be publicly owned. Like you never know. There's a lot of things we could try public ownership of. And we haven't yet. We jump into the giant monster. Seattle should get a rural grocery store or a municipal grocery store immediately. I completely agree. Let's take a look at Pendragon, which was also recommended. Oh. Okay, immediately a vibe. Hell yeah. Look at that. This reminds me of every year I would have to every year I would need to take I would do a drive with my partner. We'd drive down the south coast of America from Texas to Florida because their family lived in Florida. My family lived in Florida too, but I wasn't visiting my family for Christmas. Let me say that. But I wasn't visiting my. But when we drove, we had to drive through Louisiana every time. And to drive through Louisiana from the Houston to Alabama, like along the bottom of Louisiana, especially right on the Houston-Louisiana border, it's just like, go ahead and kill me. Okay. I need to use that. It's just all oil refineries. So many of them. And we drive through it at night, and they'd all be lit up, and they looked so... They looked horrifying, but in this beautiful way. Like, you're looking at this giant machine that's built to kill you, and it's bigger than anything you've ever seen, and it's just endless pipes and things going on. It was one of my favorite parts of the drive. It was so beautiful and so evil. Like, I don't know how to describe how incredible it is. Well, also, like, horrifyingly awful. It's so stunning. Like, when people talk about, like, I don't know, in a movie, you see the villain or whatever see the giant monster and be like, it's so beautiful, ah, and then they get eaten by it, but for like a split second they're just stunned at how incredible it is, how big it is. It's like looking at that. Oh wow. Oh, we're really climbing up the outside of this thing. It's interesting how this map is so ruined. There's trash on the ground, there's rebar sticking out. A lot of the concrete's like falling apart, whereas some of the other maps have gone for much less of that. The place is well maintained. I mean, even the main map is like a office building, a brutalist office building that has benches and plants and things. Enormous regional power cell, 3 8-story tall masses of pipes and trusses. It's so cool. I gotta drive out into more of just kind of the middle of nowhere Washington just to see stuff like that. I know it's like, it can get very conservative, but I know there's some really cool stuff out there. I had to go on a long drive to a junkyard back when I needed to get a new door for my car, and it was one of the most beautiful drives I've ever been. Maybe that's what we should do for Cheese Adventure, Moose, is find somewhere that's not in, like, but in, like, Spokane or something. Although, I will say, I did go to that cheese place in Pike Place, and it seems like it will work. It is very expensive, but it looks quite good. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It's like a round wheel with the ladder. Oh. That's fucked up. That's cool. Trek to different parts of Washington to see the Ooh, or maybe out on the peninsula, or up like on one of the islands, somewhere like that. That could be cool. I think I'm getting a little bit more of a sense of what the how this game works with the grenade launcher, because in Doom the rocket launchers, the explosives are very much, this is what you use to kill big enemies very fast. You want to use that on the Kakadine and stuff, whereas here it seems like they're much more, in Quake it seems like they're much more for killing the small guys. Oh wow! Go up fast. Still being chased by that boy. Don't like him. Is he dead yet? He's finally dead. Okay, we're good. Oh, big evil TVs. This is sick. These are all such different views as to what brutalism could be. It's so cool. Well, that took most of my health. That did not go very well. I really love experiments like this. Experiments of not so much like, what is this, experiments of not just map design, but like architectural design, which I feel like calling it the Brutalist Jam immediately like drags your eye to as like, okay, that's an interesting thing. Das Brute, pretty good name, well done. High Rise. I want to look at High Rise just because it's an interesting name for something. Yep. This is what I expected when I saw this map type, was just like a lot of stuff like this. This is another thing I've been thinking a lot about, is elevator games. It's a weird thing. I genuinely feel like I might need to download Roblox to play some of the great elevator games. There's one of the big ones is in Gmod, right? I could just play that. I can play that. I know that there's a few. But they're a specific type of game that is, like, weirdly influential on especially a newer generation of game devs that most people don't know about because it's in Roblox. There's a number of things like that, where there's, like, just a few specific Roblox games that feel, like, weirdly important in a weird way. I don't know. Well, to be frank, good. Roblox, on every other site, I'm like, fuck mandatory ID checks. Roblox should have as many barriers to entry as possible. It should be incredibly annoying and difficult to use Roblox. I do not like that site, and I think it is evil. There's a lot of really cool stuff about it. But also, like, it is evil. It is really funny when websites are like, okay, yeah, we need all ID checks for every single thing on this, including if your account is literally older than our site is. If your account is 18 years old, we still need an ID check. Like, no, you don't. I'm sorry, but I know people with Steam accounts that are literally older than, like, literally old enough to vote, and nope. The thing about Roblox is that it is the child labor game, but it's also deeply influential on, like, a certain generation of new game devs. And I do feel like I want to, I don't know, at least understand that. Pressing facade. Screeching under a concrete moon. Sure, why not? Oh. Oh, interesting. He was staring at his dead buddy. Oh, look at this level. I love the concrete wall here, the concrete diagonal wall. Yeah, and it's this difficult thing where, like, I don't know how you... I want to understand it because it's culturally significant. But also, like, it is the child labor predator game. So, like... Mostly I find it really interesting because I pay a lot of attention to new games coming out, including smaller games. And occasionally I see things, I'm just like, oh, okay, you were inspired by Roblox. That's what you were really inspired by here. That's fascinating. Like, I can see where... I can see that the history of your game design understanding includes Roblox as a fundamental part of it. Big yellow and red door. That's... Okay, I don't know what that means. I think you're trying to be insulting, but I genuinely can't understand what you're saying. Anyways. Yeah, like, I can't figure that out. It's a fascinating thing of just, like... Well, I assume this is someone who's trying to be, like, a shithead, unless I'm misunderstanding, but, like... Just baffling. You know, it's a strange thing where I want to pay attention to the history of it. I'd love for someone to do, like, okay, here is a list of, like, very deeply influential Roblox maps, or Roblox things that are just, like, here are the ones that generally would probably have the most cultural significance, you know? What? Die. Blew him up. I do love this 8-shot rocket launcher, although I constantly want to use it to rocket jump, which is such a bad idea. That's interesting. See, this doesn't feel very brutalist, but it is in some ways. It's interesting. Yeah, I'd really love to see a breakdown of, like, here's the history of it. Something that takes the approach of this is a bad thing in a lot of ways, because, like, yeah, obviously this is a bad thing in a lot of ways. But then, like, pulls it apart. Okay, what's the history here? What actually, like... Oh, I went backwards, didn't I? Yeah, I went backwards. Like... Okay, this is a bad thing. It's been very bad in a lot of ways, but, like, obviously it's been influential. Let's talk about the history of it and how it went from, like, what the most important games are, what the ones that people played the most are, what the things that are probably still influencing game designers today are, stuff like that. What the different eras of it are. Because that's something that's absolutely going to happen. At some point, with any game design platform like that that has some level of microtransactions, you have people make a cool thing, and then afterwards discover how to make money off of it. And so, at first, it actually isn't like a microtransactions hellscape when the first game comes out. Then as it goes on, someone else is like, oh, this makes money, this is a thing we can do. How much Gen Z hustle can be traced back to Roblox? I don't know. But I'd love to see a history of something that both, like, correctly hates Roblox for the way it is very exploitative, but also, like, understand, but isn't just going, like, and let's talk about how evil it is. It's like, okay, well, you know what else is evil? McDonald's. But if I'm doing a history of McDonald's, it's not just going to be... It's not just going to be about how evil McDonald's is. It's going to have an actual history of it. I mean, yeah, I'd rather play Minecraft usually, but... Actually, Minecraft would also be an interesting place to approach the, like... Let's look at how this influenced other game dev people. Because most Minecraft, and I'm not talking about people copying Minecraft, but rather indie game dev teams that started out making Minecraft mods, the way that, like, different Minecraft mods have seeped into other culture things. This is a very cool map, although it is very strange. It looks very different from basically every other map so far. Which is one of the best parts about this jam. I have not... Everyone took this idea and put it in a different ways. C418 needs more respect. Yeah. I mean, they're good. My favorite song in Minecraft is by Lena Raine, but C418 is very good. Reminds you of like a cistern? Yeah, I can see that. If anyone knows of a good history of Roblox, please let me know. Probably ask around. I'm always interested to learn the history of a hyper-specific community. One of my favorite articles online, period, is a thing that is, One of my favorite things online is, one of my favorite things online is, dude. I don't know if that's true. But one of my favorite things online is a history of strip mahjong games. There's like a long history of all of it, and it's really, really good. Incredibly good long-form article that just goes into like, here's the full history of this as a medium, where it came from, why it happened. I love reading histories like that. Yay, I got the evil weapon. Yay. I'm not sure why. Hell, I'm not sure why I'm here. Cool. Yeah. Now that I have this, can I shoot something with it? Hi, guys. I just wanted to use it. Like, where am I supposed to be going? Maybe... No, this is the platform I came in on. It feels like it should be over there in that building, but it can't be. Oh, maybe it's over here? There's another building. Oh, this looks promising. Yay, more guys. I like Godot. I'm glad Godot exists. I'm glad Godot and Blender both exist as, like... Oh god, yeah. I mean, that does not surprise me. Every company wants to make money. That's the thing, is that every company knows that what Roblox is doing is incredibly evil, but they all want to make the money of it. And that is what they all want to be. Like, all of them want to be this because they're all really evil. Maybe I have to, like, shoot this with the thing. That makes no sense. I think a lot of things you're claiming are just not true, but, and I think you're probably a troll, but also, you are right in that, you are right. Yeah, you're definitely a troll, but I mean, you are right that every single one of these game engine companies does want to be Roblox. Fortnite wants to be Roblox, Unreal Engine wants to be that, because that's how they make infinite money. Just let people make things for them and then steal stuff. Yeah, I'm just gonna ban you. Sorry. So long. Well. Do-do-do. Now that that person is banned, we could have an actual conversation about the fact that, yeah, all of these companies, they're right. All of these companies do want to be, Roblox. Like, it's a fascinating thing. Zoe? Fuck you. But no, like, all of these companies, that's what they want. This is their dream. They want to be Fortnite, they want to be, like, everybody wants to be Fortnite, and Fortnite wants to be Roblox. Ignore that. It's fine. But no, like... Ooh. The mods force fem this man. Fuck! Wait a minute. Could I write a bot that force fems people? Could I write a bot that force fems people? Hold on. Hang on, I need to check something very quickly. Hold on. Can you delete a single message on Twitch chat? Okay. Can I make a bot that when someone who is force fem posts, deletes what they said, and then instead posts, oops, what name meant to say was, and then just dumb girly cute thing? Because I think that would be doable. Instead of putting people in timeout, putting them in bimbo timeout. I think that's doable. Only two. What did I do? It just said only 2 more to go. What did I do? What? Okay. Oh, I guess I stood on that thing? Okay. Try standing on this one. I think that's doable. And that would let me just... This is the stupidest idea I've ever had. But I really want to do it. Okay, is there something I can stand on top of this building? It happened again. I don't know why, but it happened again. Maybe it is, like, touching the big pillar thing, because I think I touched that for a second. Let me try that. Imperative that you're doing this? Why did Gwyn call me an amateur? I'm a genius. I think this might be doable. Hem. Requiring everyone who joins my chat to state their preference, whether they would rather be bimboified or, Oh yeah, okay, I did it. I finished the sequence. Cool. Pump status critical. Evacuate immediately. How do I evacuate? Can I... This is the way out. Can I leave this way anymore? It's called you an amateur. I fell in the lava. Did it not save any of that? I think it didn't save any of that. Okay, on to a new map. Yeah. No, I'm going to look into this. That's the thing is, like, I can usually handle it if someone's not actively being Temple of a Heretic God. Monolith by Colossus. What is Temple of a Heretic God? Yeah. Oh no, wait, I did this one already. Right? Yeah, this is the first one I did. Yeah. It was very cool. I like the big temple, but I did that one already. Don't worry about it too much. I can mostly handle it. Smell of sunshine. The funnel. Good name. Chemical burns around my neck. Whisked in the pan. Concrete maxima. Color charge. Ministry of Progress. Defense Grid 04. God Flesh. Good name for something. Oh yeah, no, I played Penis Day at the gym. It's infuriating. It's very funny, though. That was the first one I had to play because my girlfriend played it. Here's another person who heard Brutalist and thought, like, okay, like a big actual structure, as opposed to vague Brutalist ideas. It's interesting how some people heard Brutalist and thought, like, okay, I'm gonna make a level. First doing that. The thing is, like... Yeah, that person's gonna get banned eventually, but, like, I don't know, I can have a conversation, see what they're trying to say first, just because I'm curious. They're gonna get banned pretty quickly because they're an asshole, but yeah. I need a silver keycard. Girls are always needing those. Well, I've died in the slime. I also just, like, I don't mind a weird dude having a bad argument, because I like arguing with people. It's fun. If someone has bad takes, I can just argue with them. It's fun. It's at the point where it's like, okay, nah, this is not going to go anywhere, and it's going to keep getting stupid. But yeah, no, I was interested because the thing is, I wanted to actually talk about the subject that was being mentioned there, namely that, like, yeah, all of these companies desperately want to be Roblox, because it makes money. Was it you I was worried for? You were worried I was going to bimboify them? I know it's a fear. I know it's a real fear that I'm going to hit them with the bimbo ray, but, like, you just gotta trust me that I know what I'm doing. Well, I'm going to give people the power to do violence on targets. And if you're very nice, I'll make it a channel points reward, so you could choose to bimboify someone for 5,000 points. Make someone else shut up. For fun. I think that would be really funny. Uh-oh. No, don't wear out. I'm still in the slime. No. Fuck. I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I didn't even see what's up there. Oh, you don't want them around? Yeah, I mean, they're not gonna last. Lift one hand slightly to tell your mods to take their hands off their scabbards. Mods. Explode this person. Mods, devour this person's entrails. Mods, put this person in the slime. The slime from Quake. Alright, hang on. While I wait for this to wear off, because I'm waiting for the thing to wear off, I need to check. Okay. Let me find this. Okay. Hold on. Twitch. Clear chat. No, that's all chat messages. There might not be a way to... Okay, moderation. Chat modes. I'm not sure there's a way to use the API to delete one message. I'm gonna have to figure this out because I'm dedicated to this now. Y'all have caused this. I'm thinking about this. Mods hold. I find this one amusing. No, my mods, disposing of this would be a waste. Take them to the pink slime shape. Let me see. Hang on. I'm looking at this. This is a puzzle. There's timeout, which is an option. But I'll need to look into this. Change how messages are displayed on stream versus chat. That's true. I could do that. Oh, that would be so funny, though. Oh, God, you're so right. Fuck. Do my best. Oh! How was that? Was that good enough for you? I'm still working on it. Oh, spooky. They look scarier, the shadows. Hey, I'm back to the start. Okay, I kind of like that, but you have to go back to the start there. That's fun. Now where to? I will continue to work on my anime girl laugh. I will continue to watch the channel that's just Ojo Sama laughs and nothing else. The YouTube channel that only covers those until I have mastered the art. Once I truly understand, I will let you know. Let me in. Let me in! I pushed your switches. Let me into the door. Stop that. There's too many guys. I think they should have added a map to the Brutalist Jam that's just about walking through a nice apartment building. No enemies. Or actually there are enemies, but they're all in their own rooms and they can't get to you. They're all melee enemies and they're behind a wall or a window. It's just a nice Brutalist apartment building. Or maybe it's about going to like a government building, and you have to go there, and you have to like walk up to a desk with the enemy behind it. I just love making mods for games that don't let you play the game. I think that's good. That's why the best Bellatra mod is the Siva Gunner mod, which completely turns it into a different thing. It's technically still Bellatra, but it's the funniest shit ever. Ooh, more slime. This map is worth it just for the giant Jesus. Oh my god! I didn't even notice. I feel like an idiot. I was so busy thinking about bimboifying someone that I didn't even notice. This is what happens. Techno Brutalist Jesus is awesome. I'd go to church if this was the Jesus. I wouldn't. Fuck church. I like the weird green slime in this map. I like the weird green stuff coming out of it. By the way, chat, what rhythm game should I play this weekend? Or next week? I'm gonna be going to Game Center next week, I think, when Viz is here. My friend Viz is visiting. And I need to know which rhythm game I will be, I should try out first. What Japanese rhythm game should I try? Incidentally, Moose, if you want to come, like, feel free. I'll double check that everyone's comfortable with that. But yeah, if you want to join for a trip to Game Center. They kept mentioning it at GDQ, and I was like, oh, I gotta go. Because, like, half the people on the, Brutalist churches, because I like imagining them refurbished into goth dance and sex clubs in your ideal utopian future. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. Wow, that was a waste of bullets. I love Green Slime Church. Who doesn't love Green Slime Church? Or, Slurch. This is what church should be like. Church should have a big green glowing machine. They actually had one of those in my church. That's why I'm so fucked up with it. I joke, but I do call it the murder-suicide church for a reason. Who would have thought that the guy in charge of that ended up turning out to get in trouble for a bunch of sexual abuse stuff? Who could have possibly predicted that the guy in charge of the murder-suicide church did that? Every Brutalist church should become the Kink Club from the Matrix sequel? Yes. Agreed. Cool. But it is interesting. It's interesting how much people associate certain aesthetics with this stuff. Like, there's very little nature in most of these maps, which, I mean, makes a amount of sense. It's the concrete architecture map, but, like, there isn't a reason you couldn't have a map that has a lot of nature in it and just also has the concrete. There's assumptions about brutalism that are interesting. Okay. Slavic surroundings, overscoped clusterfuck, spaceport anomaly, doomed to start again, brutal deluxe, the Whispering Star, we'll look at that one, stalking the reactor, Aeroforge grid, siloed thought, untitled, foreshore moon, full moon brutalism, savior machine, and the monochrome. And then over here we have, I think I looked at all the names here. Alright, I'll go look at the last one then. Yeah, Brutalism is built to incorporate planters and garden areas. Like, you could do that. I'm gonna go look at, which one was it? Foreshore moon, untitled, silent thought, Aeroforge grid, stalking the reactor, the Whispering Star. Look at this one and then I'll move on. And probably end the stream since I've been playing for a while. Good start. Oh. The god whispered within dreams to us, whispered within whispers to us in our dreams. Dreams of vast cities made of concrete. 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 I pushed the button. Or, like, here's another thing. Like, you can have these areas that are outside. It's interesting how many of the levels have been outside versus inside. Like, Robert Yang's is such a different thing there. The priests were the first to go mad from the whispers. Wearing shards around their necks, their mutilated bodies gain power of flight. They're gonna make me fight those guys. Oh, I can climb up the ivy. That's good right there. That's good design right there. Good job. I like that. Thank you. Let's see. Can I get over there somehow? That's definitely not makeable, so there must be another way. What else is in here? 2 armor shards. Oh. Yay, shotgun. Brutalism is maybe when there's a shotgun. Did anyone consider that? A health pit. Ooh, more lore. More lore. The red Oculus pillars were constructed around the temple, powered by the setting sun. Cool. I think a Brutalist shotgun is just what you have in Control. I think that's just the weapon in Control. Like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that is literally just the weapon from Control. Alright. A lot of guys over there. I guess I just start... Start bombing. These are the guys that just shoot rebar at you and can only be killed with explosives, so... Let's get started. I gotta kill them all with my big bombs. Who shot me? I was trying to read lore. You can't shoot me while I'm trying to read lore. The elite champions oversee and guard the crystal from... Oh, might try to interfere with the guard's awakening. Okay, so I will... before we end, I'm going to go back to Robert Yang's map for a second just so you can see it. Because it's by far the coolest thing in this. I'm sorry, everything else is really good, but it is by far the prettiest thing. I'm gonna do this, then I'm gonna go back to Robert Yanks for a second, then I will finish my stream, probably. But this is so cool. This looks like a place where there is no honor. Yeah, I can see that. I'm gonna honor someone at the place where there is no honor. And make everybody angry. I'm going there just to do a little bit of honor. Here come all the priests! Here they come. Out of the pillar. Okay, I love that they come out of the pillar. That's sick. That's good right there. That's really awesome. And there was a health kit over here. Okay, yeah, right there. Goth weirdos like you that look like the spikes, that look at the spikes and go, gorgeous. You know, I mean, that's literally one of the reasons that they didn't do it, unless I'm mistaken. Like, one of the reasons they didn't do, like, it didn't happen. They did not actually make the, there is no, place of honor, this is not a place of honor thing. Or they did a message, they didn't do any of the weird experimental stuff. And the reason for that is because they determined that there was no way to do it. Like, there was no way to, actually convey the message without it possibly coming across as something else to someone else. That the goth people would always exist, and there was nothing they could do. I mean, the, Ooh, recolor. Hell yeah. Oh, I want to go in there so bad. Oh yeah, they're all recolored. That's fucked up. The god broke off shards of its red crystal prison, radiating immense power, causing madness. I do think they should have gone with the plan to mutate weird animals to make them glow. What is the purpose of this pillar? When aligned with the setting sun and lit ablaze, the red pillars will crack the crystal open and release the god on this world. That sounds cool. We should do that. I do think they should have gone with, like, everyone talks about the this is not a place of honor bit, but they never talk about the plan of making a... Oh my god. Evil version. They never talk about the plan of making glow-in-the-dark animals. And then having people say folk songs about them. Interesting. Instant death over there. What's up here? Oh, it's more guys. I love how much infighting there is among these dudes. Video game infighting is always the best. You become their first priest? Well, I mean, you have to, like, that's the problem, is that fundamentally the rules for the glow-in-the-dark pets are, yeah, no, I really like the way that the horrifying pillar comes out of the earth. It looks like it literally, like, just arose. It was awesome. But no, that's the problem with the cats, is that, like, literally the one thing you have to do with them is not go near them. The whole idea is, what if we do a folk song about how you can't go near them, and try and preserve stuff through vague oral tradition over time. If you didn't know that, that was literally one of the plans, was instead of doing, like, the, this is not a place of honor, the plan was, what if we did a folk song about a bunch of, we made animals that glowed in the presence of radiation, and then wrote folk songs about them so that people would associate that with danger, and hopefully that survives past us. The idea of, these animals are dangerous. Oh fuck, that's water. Yeah, I got the health. Okay, where am I going? Up there. I guess there's water here? Maybe that's... This somewhere to go? This is just back. Oh, I guess this lets me out of this area, so maybe now that I've finished this area, I can keep going. Yeah, building religious dogma out of all of this. It was all like a very long and elaborate plan to try and maybe stop people with vague ideas of religion and such. The whole weird pillars of the matriarchs led the... Okay, hold on, I have to read this game's lore. The matriarchs led the rituals to transform the inhabitants into nightmarish spawn. Why can't that happen to me? Why aren't the matriarchs ever doing that to me? I could be a cool nightmarish spawn. Okay. Is there anything I can do down here? Like, this seems like it's just a dead end? Huh. I can't go outside, can I? Well, I'll bet I can make that jump. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, that jump is definitely makeable. This is a weird angle. Oh, come on. What was it? Oh, wait, I can rocket jump. Yay! I did it! Yay! Okay, wait, can I get back? Wait, how do I get back? Oh no. This might have been a mistake. Oh no, wait, there's mines. Oh, thank God. Okay. Cool. Now I have a real weapon. I still haven't found anything over here that makes this room worth it, though, so let's continue. Oh, I can go over there now. There's where I can go. Cool. This big door has opened. I really love how outdoors this map is. I like the texture of the concrete, too. Concrete. I love the weird evil pillar that's over there that all the wizards came out of. It's just kind of waiting. I am disappointed they didn't go through with the plan, though, because I think glowing animals would have been good. I think we should just be researching that, period. The power of the crystal draws fiends from the dimension of agony. Their hunger is unending. That's always happening when you do brutalism. You're always encountering fiends from the dimension of agony. That's why the Soviet Union fell. It was all those fucking fiends from the dimension of agony. Can you stop? Can you fucking stop? Thank God. You're so right. We just need publicly funded burger joints and publicly funded bimboification. All of our problems are solved. Universal healthcare should include bimboification. At this rate, at this rate with these sorts of conversations, my stream where if I stream actual not safe for work games at some point, it's just gonna be me talking about architecture. Those enemies are called Vors, and those are Vor balls. Yeah, no, I believe that. There's a lot of things that are called Vor. It is a not very uncommon term before it was had one specific meaning for most of the internet. Please die. Yeah. I've seen a couple of sci-fi franchises that name things for. I'm trying to think of what the other ones are, but it's definitely not the first one I've seen. There's the big evil crystal! That's what's making them all so hungry. I just gotta shoot the crystal and blow it up. They're doing it again. They're spawning in enemies on top of me. It's because they're mean to me. What I want to know is why Crystal Maze is hungry. I can't stop thinking of the Ice Miser version of that. I'm sad. We have to wait a whole nother year for more Ice Miser. I wonder how much. I wonder if they sell knockoff Ice Slicers online. Searching Brick 4 for an Ice Slicer. I gotta say, it fucking killed me this year when part of the new Miser bit was a bit from Flipnick, my pinball game, which I'm playing tomorrow. I was dying. Like, the fact that other people know about Flipnick and were referencing it just killed me. That shouldn't be allowed. I walked right into it. I'll stop spawning. Look at all those fucking caltrops on the ground now. They made such a mess. Okay. One more to go. I assume that's not this one, and I still have to push others for this. Yeah, okay. I think it's over here. The red shard so the god's prison can be channeled to unleash great destruction. Okay, dude. You can now unlock access to the higher sanctuary. Girls are always giving me access to their higher sanctuary. Is redesign your logo penis music? Not quite. It's close, but not quite. It needs more boings. I don't think you could be penis music without boings. Align and fire at the sun through the opening in the 3 pillars to destroy the crystal. Oh. Okay. Huh. I have to shoot the sun. How much do you want to bet this is actually going to destroy the world and not going to destroy the crystal? Okay, there's one pillar up here. I gotta go find the other pillars then. Back down we go. Where's the other pillars? I know there's one that's way out there. There it is. Okay. Fire at the sun through the pillar. That's one. I think the second one was off over here. Oh shit. I'm not going in there yet. Maybe I should actually. Where will it take me? Oh, up here. Is it on this one? I don't see it. There's wizards outside waiting for me. So redesign your miser. Redesign your miser is a YouTube poop, and YouTube poops are often, it's a YTPMV, which are often close to penis music, but I would not call them penis music. I think that's an unfair description. They're technically sort of penis music, but like, YTPMVs are not penis music. It's good architecture. Where is this fucking pillar? The fucking pillar that I hate. Is it like out here somewhere? Did I miss it? Is it on the floor I'm on and I'm like just blind? Is it inside the building somewhere? Shit. Ouch. I feel like I saw it when I came out here. Aha! I knew it. And then the last one is on the roof. Hem. Who's ready to destroy the world? Oh my god! It's huge! It's evil! There's a bajillion things chasing me! Holy fuck! That was a waste. I really hope this respawned me with 2 out of 3 of them done, so I don't have to redo the bottom ones. It looks like it did. Cool. Okay. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. There's some buttons I can push. Don't know if the buttons do anything. There's these things, so I can get more ammo for my super laser. He definitely seems to take damage from the super laser. So I'm just gonna keep hitting him with that. Hey! I think I got him. Wow. Yeah, I did it. That was really fun. Alright, last thing I'm gonna do, Zoe, I want to show you the map that I already did, the Robert Yang one, because it's really fucking pretty. So, just take a look at this one, and then I will sign off for the day. Wherever it is. It was a little bit in. Maybe. Yeah. This is what the, a quick view of this one. Because it immediately looks like no other map in the entire thing. It's so cool. It does look very mist, yes, this is true. Look at all this stuff. Oh, that's a shambler. I don't really want to fight a shambler so early. That's concrete, baby. Yeah. It's also very open in a way most of the other maps aren't. A lot of the maps are really, really, like, go into an area and lots of enemies. This one you can really just kind of run around on and explore. Love when Brutalism has lots of circles. It's good! Brutalism should be full of circles. Alright, let's see how far I can run before I die. How much of this island I can see. Aha. This is the section where you beat up a bunch of guys for the amusement of an overseer. The most Robert Yang section. It's so cool. And there's also a lot of nature on this one. A lot of trees and things. It's definitely seriously thinking about this stuff. It's good. It's got a bunch of faces for no reason. It's interesting because Brutalism, the idea of it being so... it's interesting the idea of Brutalism not being about decorations, that it being a thing where you don't do decorations, because I feel like a lot of these maps are doing Brutalism as decoration. Like, that is that their decoration is the pieces of Brutalism. It's having weird floating objects and paths to nowhere and objects. It's strange. It's like using Brutalism, but for the opposite of what the stated purpose is. Also, I just love the music here. I don't know what song it is, but it's very good. Yay, I got my orb. Hey guys, guess what? The effect on that gun is good. There's also a house in the middle of it. The key on the bed. It's very cool. I love this map. Definitely my favorite map of all the maps that were, like, in this. That is a high bar, because I really love some of those. Anything modernist that's turned into sort of an aesthetic signifier of itself? Yeah, no, it's interesting. Zoe, you should write about the Quake Brutalist Jam. You should write about this. I'll play the Quake Brutalist Jam for you when I come over this week, and I'll play any of the maps you want. If you're still here, by the way, Aristeus, could you send me that list of maps you liked? Just so I can, like, DM it to me? whisper it to me so that I can keep track of it, because I don't want to lose it in case I come back to this later. But yeah. Well, I'm gonna probably finish up there, because I am pretty exhausted at this point. I've got a lot of stuff I have to do today. I have so many things I need to work on, including making a bimbo find bot if I can. So let me see if there's anyone I can raid. Wow. Been through all the ones. Could you still DM it to me just so I can remember? It helps me like remember things if I can just like keep track of, oh, here's all the stuff that I did. Well, that would be nice. I would appreciate it, but no pressure if you don't. Cool, yeah. All right, let's go from the good shit to the bad shit. Enjoy watching Flannel Cat play Shadow the Hedgehog, y'all. God's most beautiful game. And thanks so much for tuning in. I'll be back tomorrow with Flipnik. Tomorrow's fucking Flipnik day. Bye.